Ooh. This has most definitely been a journey. I'm definitely gonna have to adjust that. Okay. Uh, and it's just going down today, is it not? Whew, okay. Uh, let me. Hey, Lauren. How you doing, Bouquet? What's going on, Mama? Girl. Okay. Whew. The censorship is real out here in the field. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. For real. Like, hey, Vicky. Hey, Victoria. How you doing, babe? What's going on, Boots? What's going on, Boots? My bad. Hey, baby. Hey, Kira. Y'all, my bad. Like, okay. So, Kira. No, check this out. So, when we was all in the, you know what I'm saying, when we was in Kira's lab last night, she was if I'm not mistaken, it was Denny's. It was Denny's reading. And I was talking about how it's so stupid to me that people don't realize that, you just go in the whole, manipulating energy and, you know what I'm saying, throwing energy and sending spells and all that shit. Like, you go in that route to try to do something to somebody or, like, be negative or send something to them that consumes so much of your fucking energy. It's like, it doesn't make sense. Hey, Miss Melissa. So, I know that's right, boo. I know that's right, babe. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, that's stupid. And what the comment was before I expend my energy and spend my energy on you, I'll kick your ass. Like, I will fight you before I take my energy and pour it into anything that got some shit to do with you. Like, I just punch you in the face to get it over with. You see what I'm saying? Like, Patty, yes. Mm-hmm. The actual sentence, I'll kick your ass. That's what, yeah. They, like, Instagram kicked me off of Instagram, like, completely logged me out. I had to log back in. And when I went to try to go live, they were like, "You've been banned from live streaming because uh, your content, you know what I'm saying, goes against our guidelines." No, I didn't even get to put it up. Like, I didn't even get to put up the the comment. When I went to hit, you know what I'm saying, hit the arrow, it was like, it goes against the, yeah. So I was like, oh, word, that is interesting. Yeah. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. And y'all gonna have to, like, give me a second because, okay, now I can see the chat. Because, I'm not used to live streaming on YouTube. We used to do it. Me and Miss Melissa, we used to stream on YouTube back in the day. We most definitely did. Yeah. And then we switched it over to Instagram because Instagram was easier. Okay. But you know what I'm saying? It's all good. Now Miss Melissa get to, you know what I'm saying, execute her full, you know what I'm saying, her full she get to moderate. Her full moderation powers or whatever. So yeah, y'all, real talk. Miss Melissa, if you would, for me, please, would you pin the Cash App? If you can. Like, I don't even. I'm gonna have to look into. Apparently, we do this now, which is cool. Kira, I don't want to hear nothing. Hush. Shut your mouth already. I don't want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it. We on YouTube now. There you go. You good? Yay, you. Okay. Yay, you. Oh, Lord. I ain't even had this for this, but okay. Oh yeah, most definitely, most definitely. I'm not even gonna get into it with Kira right now. Her Jen, I'm telling you, oh my god, like the YouTube channel, we got to get up there. I'm like, girl, up. Okay, like, hmm. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Miss Melissa. So, I appreciate y'all. I do. I do. I appreciate y'all for coming on over. I appreciate y'all for coming through. I do. I was like, oh man, like, cause y'all, we starting off with a list, like for real. Um, Kira just jumped the line in front of everybody. She just already knew what she wanted in her life. But we already have like 5 people on the list already, and I think that everybody that's on the list is here right now, so we straight. But yeah, I was just like concerned about that, like, ooh. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, we finna do what it is that we do, how we do it. Y'all know how we do. Miss Melissa, yes, yes, you did. You did tell me. But Miss Melissa, I'm handing it over to you. All right, you do what it is that you do, how you do it. Um, yeah. Um, just in case, just in case y'all didn't see it when Miss Melissa posted it, we're doing it a little bit different tonight. This was not my idea. It wasn't my idea. It just came to me, and it was like, okay. I mean, apparently we in a new place. We about to do some new shit. It's popping off. I already agreed that I'm getting the fuck out the way. Like, I'm just here. Okay, I'm just here. This is what it is that we doing, and I'm like, word. So, um, please make sure that y'all like this video for me. If it's somebody that you know that would normally be here, would you please share it, y'all, for me, please? Because I couldn't go live and say, hey, y'all, we going over here, I put it in my story, so, hopefully. Hopefully folks will see it. It is what it is. Who's supposed to be here, supposed to be here. Those that find their way here, all that other good stuff. You know what I'm saying? We about to get this YouTube thing popping. Tiz with a T-I. Ill. Okay. Um, so I'm gonna go on ahead and get into it. So my intention was to like I said before, get into this Jupiter, Neptune, and Pisces energy. But the chart is just so full right now. Like, to be honest with you, that's not even the most spectacular thing that's happening right now. For real, for real. So we're gonna get into it. However, I'm not gonna go as far or as deep into it as I usually do. What we're going to be doing is everyone who already has reserved their spot. Yes, like Miss Melissa is saying, please drop your sun, your moon, and your rising sign so that I can know what that is, so that we can read off of that energy. I feel like that's important, especially for right now, because with the shifts that's happening, so much easier to know what it is and where it is that we need to be paying attention to. Okay, and how we can use this to navigate. Now, if you do not know your moon or your rising, make sure you put that in the comments also. Put that in the comments also so that I know, because I can find out for you. Okay. So, oh, this is fucking funny as hell. Kira, shut up. So Y'all, um, one thing that I do want everyone to know, one thing that I do want you to understand, with this Jupiter in Pisces, with this Jupiter and Neptune in Pisces energy, okay? And I want to start here because I feel like it's the most important. Um, with this energy, beloved, be careful. Hey, Miss Anastasia, beloved, be careful. Be careful with yourself. Be careful with your energy. Be careful with what it is that you are expending energy on, and what you are letting into your energy. Um, as y'all very well know, spirituality, tarot reading, astrology, what the fuck ever, whatever you want to call this, I'm saying, this area of spirituality is a very, very profitable business. This what is the area, genre, category, what the fuck ever you want to call it, of a profession, okay, is extremely lucrative. Okay, you can make a lot of money from all of the different, aspects and magnitudes of this. Like, for real, you don't even have to actually be a tarot reader, be a astrologer, anything like that. You can just sell Aries t-shirts online and rack. You see what I'm saying? So, like, from all the way up to all the way down. What what you want to do is you want to make sure that you are using your discernment, okay, when it comes to you paying people money, and also allowing for your energy to be open for others to tap into. Okay? Because y'all already know how I rock. No judgment here. I don't, I don't do the judgment thing, because your life is your life. And just because, I don't rock like you rock, or I wouldn't do some shit that you do, doesn't mean that I'm going to sit here and be like, you know what, you kind of fucked up for that. Even if you are kind of fucked up for that, I'm sure you have your reasons. And that's something that you and you going to have to work out. I ain't got shit to do with it. Um, However, I don't have anything against, folk having the money mindset, seeing where it is that they can get in, where they fit in, and make the money it is that, they looking to make, and all that other good stuff. I have no problem with that. Um, what I'm saying to you is use your discernment on this. Please. Please use your discernment on this, because everybody is not led. You know what I'm saying? Some folks is actually led to the money. Some folks is actually led to the market. And that's not a bad thing. I'm not bashing anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll tell, please. I'll tell folks quick, you know what I'm saying? Like, they have tarot schools. Like, you could go to school and learn how to read tarot. You can learn how to read cards. Like, you know, I have no problem with that. Do what you got to do. But you know what it is that you are looking for. You know what it is that you are looking for. You know what it is that you know what quenches the soul. You know these things about yourself and what it is that you want. So make sure that you are keeping your eyes open to this. Okay, most definitely with Neptune in Pisces. Okay, we're talking about religion. We're talking about the religion. We're talking about religion. We're talking about spirituality. We're talking about those foundations that build us up on who it is that we are. You know what I'm saying? Religion is, you know what I'm saying, how it is that you choose to live your life down behind a practice or a doctrine. That's what a religion is. You choose to live by these specific rules because of what it is that you believe. That's it. That's it. That's all. So make sure that at least what it is that you believe is what it is that you have tattooed on your sleeve. It's what it is that you have tattooed on your heart, and it's what gives you, your motivation to move. So that when you see something that does not resonate with you, that is not for you, You know what I'm saying? That it's easy for you to just, back away, walk away instead of, well, let me see what it is that they got to say too. You don't need to know what the fuck everybody got to say. Because what the fuck everybody got to say ain't for you. Okay? So I just figured I would start there. Because it's most definitely the time for it. It is. It's most definitely the time for it. Um, uh, so, right now, the Jupiter Neptune conjunction is opposite the moon in Virgo. Okay, this is some real cute energy. I like it, even though it is opposite. Okay, oppositions are strenuous aspects. However, I like it because the Earth sign Virgo, especially with the moon being a Virgo, Virgo is feminine, uh, feminine Earth energy. Okay, the moon most definitely, of course, feminine Pisces, feminine energy. We have Venus in Pisces. All right, Pisces most definitely that deep feminine energy. Um, Virgo is bringing us up just enough. Is bringing us up out of the depths of um, emotional, you know what I'm saying, intuitive, in-depth, interconnected as Pisces, bringing us up just enough to stabilize our emotions, to stabilize our intuition. It's actually giving us a little bit of it's giving us that earth energy that we need, something to hold on to. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe a thought to hold on to, or an affirmation to hold on to, or a place or a space to be still or be quiet, or to be able to sit in meditation and actually hold on to what it is that you know what I'm saying, that actually does come through for you. To be able to hold on to a thought. You know what I'm saying? Because them things is bouncing. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is that the moon in Virgo is doing for us right now. And it is a beautiful energy. The moon in Virgo is also opposite to Venus in Pisces. Okay. So, beloved, this is the reason why I keep saying that the energy is dense. This is the reason why I keep saying the energy is so dense. The energy is so dense. We have so much dark. We have so much dark energy moving. We have so much feminine energy moving. All right. Um, and that's what it is. And we have all of this energy moving during Aries season. You see what I'm saying? So it's like we 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 are we're finding it. We're finding the balance. Everything is off fucking balance. Every fucking thing is off balance. Like, it is what the fuck it is. Everything is off balance. Let's not act any other kind of way. All right? But we're able to see that. We're able to see that everything is off balance. And we have the presence of mind and the presence of self to understand that, okay, things is off balance right now. So I'm either going to sit still and figure out which way I'm going to go, or I'm going to keep moving. And what it is that I'm going to do about it, how it is that I'm going to face it, how I'm going to deal is going to come to me. Okay? So, we got that going, which is absolutely positively wonderful. Now, beloved, Neptune and Jupiter in Pisces is making a sextile to Pluto in Capricorn. This is love. For real, for real. This is love. This is love. Because Pluto in Capricorn, while you are realizing, recognizing, becoming aware of the transformations that are taking place in front of your eyes, okay, Pluto is not going to let you get lost. Pluto's not going to let you get lost in it. You're going to keep coming back around to what it is that you I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all, I'm sorry. I just got a message from my cousin. I was just letting her know that I was going to be on YouTube. And she was like, they petty as hell. I know exactly how she said that too. Say Patty, boo. But anyway, so yeah, Pluto is not going to let you get lost. Okay, Pluto's not going to let you get lost in your subconscious. Pluto's not going to let you get lost in, you know what I'm saying, your feelings, in your emotions. Pluto is going to keep pulling you back to that Capricorn energy. Pluto is going to keep pulling you back to this is what it is that's changing. This is why it is that's changing. Remember why this is happening this way. Remember what we said we was gonna. Pluto got you covered. Okay? So, once again, very, very intense, dense energy. When we deal with intense energy, it's usually a fire energy, or water gets dumbass intense too. You know what I'm saying? When it starts moving really fast. But we're usually talking about dealing with, you know what I'm saying, fire energy, fast moving energy, you know what I'm saying, boom, boom, boom. But this energy is very, very thick. It's very, very dense. It's not as easy to move or maneuver through. Okay? However, it's still intense. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it's working. Um, so Saturn. Saturn and Mars in Aquarius. I'm loving it. I'm most definitely loving it. Both of these, the sun, let me make sure, yes. The sun and Saturn, let me make sure, yes, yes, yes. Okay, the sun, Saturn, and Mars are, hold up. I don't want to get the aspect wrong. Because I'll call some shit a trine on a heartbeat. Okay, so anyway, the sun is making sextiles to Mars in Aquarius and is making a sextile to Saturn in Aquarius. Now, these are favorable aspects. All right, this is a favorable aspect. Saturn has been in a very, very helpful, giving, protective energy. Pretty much ever since Mars and Venus broke into Aquarius, along with Saturn. Okay. What Big Papa Saturn is doing right now is helping you to once again see, helping you to see once again the boundary, okay, the boundary that you are crossing, the boundary that you are crossing, the boundary that you are allowing others to cross. Okay, the rules, the Miss Melissa, I got your donation, Mama. The rules, the setup, the walls of the house it is that you have built. You know what I'm saying, for yourself and for you to be able to move forward and do what it is that you're doing. It's allowing you to see this. Okay. Do you see this? This is why you feel some kind of way because this is a boundary that's set. Hello? This is why alarm is going off. This is why you all of a sudden feel some kind of way. This is why, this is why, you know what? I don't know why. I'm just not really feeling it. This is why when you are, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and do it because I got to go ahead and get this out the way, and I don't feel like having to deal with. This is why. This is why. You know what I'm saying? This is why. All right. Um, Cafe Astrology is Cafe Astrology is a good website. However, if you are interested in, I just happened to see that. However, if you are interested in actually reading astrology charts, you know what I'm saying, looking at the charts, deducting the charts, breaking them down, you know what I'm saying, houses, signs, you know what I'm saying, where the planets are, all that other good stuff like that. Um, Astro, what is it called? Astro DNS. It's www.astro.com. All right. And if you sign up for an account with astro.com, then you get to pull as many charts as you like. So you can go to astro.com and you can create an account and you can put in your information and pull your own chart. You can put in your sister's information. You can put in the information for a new moon. You can put in all of this and you can pull the chart and it'll, I mean, like, of course, duh. But this is the easiest site. This is the easiest site that I have found to be able to work with. Um, I wouldn't say it's the best in, like, because sometimes you can go to a website and put in your information and it'll print out a birth chart for you with an explanation. And I don't use it for that. It's real. It's very, very commercial. Boom. It's very commercial. I'm not taking nothing away from them. I'm really, really not. But if you not telling me nothing that I can't find on Google, then what are we doing? Anyways, so moving forward now with Mercury, okay, with Mercury breaking into Taurus. All right, with Mercury breaking into Taurus, you know what I'm saying? Uranus is in Taurus right now. The North Node is in Taurus right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this out here. Okay, so my Scorpios, my Scorpios, my Geminis, my Aquarians, baby. This is already coming through for you. It's rolling in. It's coming through for the rest of us. Once the sun hits Taurus season, baby, like it's money, honey. It's money, honey. Like the communications, the transfer of it's like the transfer of information, the transfer of energy. Like it's a very, very like but like there is it's just money. Like it's just it's just transfer. It's just transfer of money, of money, of money, of money, of money. It's the transfer of energy for money. We always talk about, you know what I'm saying? Exchange energy for abundance, abundance energy, all that stuff. No, I'm talking about coins, paper, this stuff, right? Oh shoot, I got some dollar bills, but they on my altar. But yeah, I'm talking about this thing, like right here. I'm talking about money. Okay, like real talk. The communication is coming through. The communication is coming through about the money, about the change up. All right, about the change up, like real talk. Mercury is up in here. Mercury is up in Taurus with Uranus, and Venus is in Pisces. Venus absolutely loves Piscean energy. Okay, just think about, your go-to goddess. Okay, think about your go-to goddess in like paradise, getting her ocean on, just like in the motherfucking sun, bathing in honey in the motherfucking lagoon, and she looked like she made of fucking glitter, and you know what I'm saying? Like the waterfall is like money and coins, and like her dress is woven out of fucking gold thread, like money, money. This is Venus and Pisces energy. That is Venus and Pisces energy. Okay, and the closer and closer that, you know what I'm saying, she gets to this Jupiter Neptune situation, you know, trust me when I tell you, when the sun hits Taurus, it's coming through for everybody, for real. Like communications, it's just the communication is money. Like all we talking about is money. The conversation is about money. You don't even have to be having a specific conversation about money, but your collaborations and your meetings of the mind, and you know what I'm saying, your brainstorming sessions, and you know what I'm saying, you're getting together, it's gonna turn into money. Like money. That's it. Boom. That's it. That's all. Money. Mm. That's it. That's how we rocking. That's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But um, for right now, beloved, please keep in mind that we're talking about the largest, we're talking about the largest energy source for fire energy other than the sun. Okay, we're talking about Jupiter. This is where the vast majority of fire energy comes from, other than the sun in our solar system. Okay. We're talking about Neptune that rules over, you know what I'm saying, like the depths of the sea. Like if, you know what I'm saying, if you follow African Yoruba culture, you know what I'm saying, we're talking about Olokun. Okay, we talking about the where no man has been before, where we've been living on this planet for how many motherfucking years and we still ain't got there yet. Like, all right, all the way down there, all the way back there. You know what I'm saying? In your, what is it called in your brain? I think in your brain it's called gray matter. In the universe, it's called dark matter. Okay, like yeah, that is what Neptune rules over. Okay, and that is also what Jupiter rules over. Jupiter was the original ruler of Pisces. So, you know, it really really is. It's an amazing time. It's an amazing time to fucking create. It's an amazing time to, it's an amazing time to, I don't like to use the word time travel, but it is. It's an amazing time to travel. It's an amazing time to venture outside of you. You know what I'm saying? And experience other different more shit. Open yourself up to the possibilities for you and yourself in your life. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not meant to walk the same path. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's not meant to walk the same path. So like, but just make sure that you have yourself open up for yours. All right. Um, a couple of things that I wanted to touch on before we get started. Pressure. Okay, pressure, pressure, pressure. So, like it is that I was saying, we talking about Pisces, we talking about the depths. Okay, we talking about Jupiter, we talking about blowing some shit up. We talking about Neptune, we talk about expanding it. You know what I'm saying, like all the way down. Pressure. Okay, water pressure, air pressure, fire pressure, whatever pressure. All right. Um, you are putting entirely too much pressure on yourself. Yeah. So you. Yes, you. If you're a me, yeah, you. Um, you're putting entirely too much pressure on yourself. Like real talk, 100%. You are putting entirely too much pressure on yourself because we come into the new cycle, and what it is that we're expecting to happen in the new cycle is for everything it is that we were pushing for and working for and trying to manifest in the old cycle. We're looking for that to show up for us now because it's a new cycle, and that ain't it. Not at all. Okay. What it is that you were working for, what it is that you were manifesting in the old cycle, all of that other good stuff, that's in the old cycle. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm checking. I am getting donations, so I'm trying to make sure that. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, sis, I got you. Uh, Miss Melissa, I told you that I got you. Okay. Uh, I got you. Okay. Uh huh. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. 1, 2, 3. Whoo, y'all, we only got 4 more. We only got 4 more spots left for readings tonight. Okay. Anywho. All right. So expecting for what it is that you were pushing so hard for in the old cycle to manifest for you because now we're in a new cycle. No. No, 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 not at all. That is where the pressure is coming from. You're expecting, you're looking for, you are investing, you're investing, you know what I'm saying, energy into something that no longer even matters. It doesn't even fucking matter anymore. It's in the old cycle. It's dead. It's gone. It is gone away. Like real talk. Okay? So you putting yourself in this pressure cooker and you just kind of sort of sitting there just letting yourself boil or boil over. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second, Miss Melissa, and I will let you know. Um, open the lid. Open the lid on the pressure cooker. Like open it. Let the fucking steam out. Let the steam out. All right. Number one, the energy is entirely too thick right now. It's almost to the point where you can't even see through it. Like for real, you can't even see like exactly where it is that you are. You feel like your feet are not really solidly planted like anywhere. Okay, the ground is too mushy. The ground is mushy. The air is wet. Everything. It's the difference between being in Arizona or Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? In the desert in the summertime and being in Louisiana in the bayou in the summertime. One of them is dry as fuck. The other one, you don't even have to sweat because as soon as you walk outside, you covered in the moisture from the air. All right? That's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about dense energy. Okay? It's very, very dense. It's very, very heavy. Okay? Stick to your guns. Stick to your guns. Stick to your boundaries. Stick to the agreements that you made with yourself, for yourself, and who it is that you want to be. Remember why you did it. Remember why you did it. And this is why. Beloved, when we talk about planting seeds, right? When we talk about planting seeds, when you plant seeds in the ground, you have no fucking idea what the hell is going on down there. None. You can't see it. You don't know what's happening. You plant the seed, you put water on it, you put it out in the sun, and you let nature do what the fuck nature does. Because your part is to plant the seed. You can't break the seed out of the motherfucking shed and like put the DNA strands together to make it materialize, to make it spiral up and make the... That's not your part. You don't even try because you know that's not your part, right? Right, okay. So you plant the seed, you put the water on it, you put it out in the sun to make sure that, you know what I'm saying, it gets everything it is that it needs. Same thing. When you walk through your dark night of the soul, you tell yourself what it is that we're doing this for, what it is that we are, you know what I'm saying, taking this walk for, taking this journey for, what it is that we are facing our fears for, what it is that we are getting rid of, what we're no longer tolerating, why we can't do this, what it has done to us, what the fuck, you know what I'm saying, all of these things. That is what happens in the soil. That's between you and you. That's your dark night of the soul. That's you, Jesus, you know what I'm saying, Buddha, Muhammad, you know, goddess, whoever, you know what I'm saying, God consciousness, the Christ consciousness, like who the fuck ever it is. You know what I'm saying? Your ancestors, whatever. That's your dark night of the soul. That's your walk. That happens in the ground. Dark. You by yourself. Beloved, we are in a completely different phase of healing. I know you thought that we was done healing when we broke out of Pisces season, right? When we broke out of Pisces season and we hit Aries season and it was like, yes, we fucking made it. Yes, oh my God. We were jumping up and down doing praise dances, slapping fives. Like, yes, bitch, it's on. The sun is out. Know what I'm saying? We ain't got to deal with this COVID situation right now at the moment. So I'm finna go and like people, bitch. I'm finna be out here. Like, this is what the fuck is happening. Da 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 da. Yes, absolutely, positively, very beautiful. However, this is just a different phase of healing because now your seed has broken up out of the ground. Now you are out in the open. You out in the sun, you out in the open. You are able to be viewed by everyone. Everybody can see you. Everybody can see you now. Not only can everybody see you, you see you. This is why the sun in Aries, okay? The sun in Aries connecting with Pluto in Capricorn. Yes, Lord. All right. And also the sun being, you know what I'm saying, in the same sign with and having traveled through Chiron's energy. All right. You get to see you. You get to look at you. And you actually are in a different phase of healing because this is the physical part. You did the mental deconstruction. You did the spiritual buildup. This is the physical part. This is where you actually speak the words it is that you told yourself that you were going to. This is when you start using no as a full sentence. This is when you stop hanging out with motherfuckers that you know damn well they don't even fucking like you. This is when you stop taking phone calls from people that you just, I don't feel like talking right now. This is when you stop compromising yourself for any and everything else. This is when that happens. But everybody can see you and you can see you. So you know whether you bullshitting or not. And you know whether you stepping up to the plate or not. You know whether you keeping your end of the bargain with yourself. Hey sis, you know whether you keeping your end of your bargain or not. And just because you can't exactly find some sure footing right now, and just because you might still, you know what I'm saying, have a slight focus or still be moving from a place or a space where, you know what I'm saying, you're just trying to still manifest or push forward from the previous cycle, stick to your guns, stick to your boundaries, stick to the agreements that you made with yourself. Because remember, the reason why you did this in the first place was because you got tired of having to change your energy and who it is that you are and having to switch up what version of yourself it was that you were going to use or show up today or react with based off of what the fuck somebody else was doing, what the fuck somebody else said, what happened today, what this situation was, who said this, how this happened, and how you always staying in constant flux and not being able to actually get a hold of yourself or your mind or your emotions because you all over the place trying to keep up with what the fuck is going on around you. Stick to your fucking guns. Okay? You made these motherfucking boundaries and these agreements with yourself during the hardest motherfucking part of being human. It ain't no motherfucking reason why you can't stick with it. There's no reason. There's no reason why you can't stick with it at all. You came up with this shit when everything was fucking grim and dim and dark and you know what I'm saying? Like, just like, so what's the big deal now? Oh, because somebody can see you. Oh, because somebody can see you. Okay. I'm going to let you have it. Okay. Make sure that we're paying attention. Make sure that we're paying attention. Make sure that your awareness is up. Weeds. Beloved, the weeds don't start growing until the plants start growing. The weeds don't start growing until the plants start growing. Tend to your garden. Pull your motherfucking weeds. Okay? Pull your motherfucking weeds. Your mindsets, your points of view, all of the old things. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. The last thing it is that I wrote down, the last thing it is that I wrote down that I wanted to say was, um, don't get caught up. Don't get caught up. Don't get stuck in why some shit happened. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's a lot of shit happening right now. For the same reason that a lot of shit was happening before. For the same reason that when we had what was it? When we had that stellium in Capricorn, okay, back in 2021, when we had that Capricorn stellium, and Capricorn been catching shit for like a fucking year, right? When everybody was up in there causing a whole bunch of, you know what I'm saying, a whole bunch of shit was happening, same fucking reason. Nothing about that changed. Point to the story is that you have grounded yourself in you, in here. And when you've done that from the most authentic version of yourself and not looking or not looking outward or making decisions or making actions down behind what it is that you're afraid of because you don't want this to happen again, so you're not ever going to do that again, so you're going to do this. That's the wrong energy to make a decision from. Any and all decisions, any and all decisions, any and all agreements, any and all of anything that are made out of fear, the fear of missing out, the fear of making the wrong decision, the fear of having on the wrong color on Labor Day, it doesn't fucking matter. If it is rooted in any type of fear at all, you're coming from the wrong energy source. And it's very easy to perpetuate the same shit. Very, very easy. Very easy. It's annoying as fuck. You're gonna annoy the shit out of yourself because you're gonna be cussing yourself out trying to figure out why the fuck this shit keep fucking showing up like this and what the fuck is going on. But very easy. Very, very easy. Easiest thing that I can tell you, beloved, is forgive everybody. Forgive everybody, forgive everything. Let it the fuck go. Let it the fuck go. I mean, the most terrible, heart-wrenching argument, conversation, situation, relationship, parental relationship, like all of, like, but seriously, let it go. Give yourself a clean slate. Give yourself a clean slate. Let yourself be able to make your decisions and your moves and everything like that with a clean fucking slate. Give that to yourself. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. God damn it. Stop letting people have control of your fucking energy. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my God. See what I'm saying? So, so last night when we were in Kira's live, that's what I was saying. I was saying before I affix my energy on you and, you know what I'm saying, trying to send some bad juju your way or give you the evil eye or speak some ill shit on you, I just punch you in the like I will fight you. Like I'm not gonna spend no energy on your ass. I will slap the shit out you. That will happen. But I ain't finna sit here and I gotta get my energy together and I gotta put it, and you know what I'm saying? And then it's like I gotta perpetuate. No, babe. No. Mm-mm. I ain't got the time. I ain't got the time. And you might not be that concerned. Okay, sis. You and to be honest with you, you might not care that much about your life. But see, one of us has to. I care enough about you to not even put my thought process in that way. Everybody don't need a jar, baby. Okay? All right. So, she said other words you gonna Will Smith. I'm just saying, like, y'all already know. I'm not gonna bullshit you. You know what I'm saying? I am love and light and truth and honesty. Love and light is my light. Truth and honesty is my dark. And baby, I love being human. I love being human. I love being a human being. I love seeing shit, smelling shit, tasting shit, touching shit, hearing shit. Like, I love that. I like having conversations and smelling flowers and eating food and doing all of this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And along with that, you know, I like feeling. I like feeling emotions. I like making actions. I like moving my body around. Yes, this is the way that I actually think about life and humanity. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Most people be like, dang, like you You really, like, yeah, I like being human. I think about it. That's the way that I think about it. That's the way that I see it. I'm like, humanity is fucking awesome. This shit is dope. Like, I get to play around in this and all of this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all the time. And along with that is, honoring all of your emotions that come through. And I might feel like I'm going to kick your ass. And there we go. So, Miss Melissa, I have the list for you. Let me triple check myself, okay, and my life. Oh, give me a second. Let me check PayPal just in case, because sometimes. Okay. All right. So, Miss Melissa, if you are ready, Miss Melissa, I have Kira, Lauren, Victoria, Tristal, you, and Karen. And you can have that conversation with sis if you want to go last or whatever. That's fine. Y'all can talk about that amongst yourselves. But yes, so that is who I have. If there is anybody else in here, because I can't exactly see who. It's okay, y'all. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna look more into it and what I can do and what I can't do and stuff like that. But we're here by design. But yeah, so if there's anybody else that wanted to be on the list, holler at Miss Melissa. She'll get you straight. All right, she will get you straight. She'll let you know what it is that you need to do, how it is that you need to do it, how you need to move, all that other good stuff. I need my charger. So Miss Kira Ladybug, you is up first, boo cake. Okay. So give me a second to find my charger. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm just gonna have to share because that's just the way that life is going today. Alright. Alright, babe. Alright, sugar mama. Give me 1 second. Let me. Right. You right, Miss Melissa. You right. You right. Yes. Yes. Okay, Kira. So I'm pulling up your chart since I have your chart. I have your chart, so I'm just pulling up your chart right now. Okay. All right. Okay. So one of my favorite Pisces. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Most definitely. So Miss Kira is a Gemini. She is a Gemini rising. She is a Gemini sun, and she is a Capricorn moon. Hey. Okay. Which works for her. It works for her. It really, really does. It works well. It works very well for her. Um. Oh, okay. The Jupiter Neptune conjunction is happening in your 11th house. Okay, the 11th house is naturally ruled by Aquarius, so think, you know what I'm saying, like Aquarian energy. Um, excuse me. But yes, Pisces rules that for you. That makes some really really good sense. Um. Mm. Okay. Okay. Cool. Right. Right. Okay. That works. That works. Okay. So, Mama, what it? Okay. So, Mama, what it is that you are looking at? All right. Is we have Jupiter and Neptune in the 11th house, right? With the Sun and Chiron. So your 11th house is split between Pisces and Aries. All right. So 11th house, this is the house of the collective. Okay. This is the house of the collective. It is air energy. It's an air house. Okay. It's an air house. Remember that. All right. So like I said before, it's originally ruled by Aquarius. So think Aquarian, and when we think about, you know what I'm saying, Aquarian, we think about the eccentricity. You know what I'm saying? Just like being out there, being in your own world, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, like joining in with the collective. We think about technology, the next level that you know, people thought processes can move us into. Um Aquarius is known as the water bearer. You know what I'm saying? That barrier between the collective, expansive consciousness of, you know what I'm saying, the air energy between the deepness and the connectivity and the depth of the water energy of Pisces, right? Okay, so this is super duper dope. All right. It's super duper dope because this is like a. Why am I getting blowing up balloons? Okay, Key, look. Look, real talk. Okay. Get in on this with me, Key. Okay, get in on this with me. You sitting on the floor. You sitting on the floor and you are blowing up balloons. You just blowing up balloons. Just blowing up balloons. The regular, you know what I'm saying, like they kind of big, but like, you know what I'm saying, like the regular, like 50 pack, 20 pack, 100 pack of balloons. Uh, Blue balloons, different color balloons. It's different colors, but it's like soft colors, blue, yellow, uh, blue, yellow, purple, blue, yellow, purple. You blow up balloons for celebrations. Why are you blowing up balloons? Okay, I tell you what. I'm quite sure we will come back across it. I'm quite sure. Okay. Um, with Jupiter and Neptune, with Jupiter and Neptune in your 11th house. All right. Um, Making the opposition to the moon in Virgo. you feel the stabilization. This is something that you understand. It's something that you understand. It's something that you feel. You just don't necessarily know what it looks like yet. You know, you understand, you are 1,000% positive. You don't need to be convinced. There's no confirmation that you need that you are stable. Like where it is that you are 10 toes down, you are good, you are stable. You are stable in yourself, you are stable with where it is that you are in your life, you are stable. This is something that you mentally know, this is something that you spiritually understand. It's most definitely a part of, it's most definitely a part of your energy. You just don't see it yet. And I don't mean see it as in, you know what I'm saying, like see it with your eyes, see it with your third eye. I mean, you haven't interpreted the new stability for you. You know, you know that freaking out is futile. You know that, like self-sabotage isn't, like, nobody's even thinking. Like, nobody's even thinking about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's completely at the door. That's completely off the table. Like, we don't even do that anymore. But it's like, you know that there's no need to, there's no need to trip. You know there's no need to trip. You know there's no need to go off. You know there's no need for any of that, because you know for a fact that you are stable. You just don't know exactly what the fuck that looks like yet. It's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So, with the sun and Chiron also in your 11th house, um, you are, you're proud of yourself. Yay, balloons! You're proud of yourself. You're proud of yourself. You're proud of yourself, and to tell you the truth, your higher self is proud of you too. Like, you're proud of yourself, your higher self is proud of yourself. Yeah, your higher self is proud of yourself. Like, I'm not gonna say it's in anticipation of a celebration. It's more like you're just doing it for fun. It's more like you're literally blowing up balloons for fun. Like, you blowing them up and like letting them go, and if, or like you blow them up and you just have a bunch of balloons on your floor, and you know what I'm saying, child, inner child play happy, play happy, enjoyment, freedom, exhale, because you're gonna see it, because you're gonna see it, because you're gonna see it, you're gonna understand it, and it's gonna cement in for you what the stability looks like. I know it's fucking crazy, because you already know that you have it. It's not coming. It's not on the way. You don't have to wait for it. You don't need to change perspectives. You don't need to look at it a different way. None of that. You don't need to do any of that. You already have it, and you know that. That's what's keeping you from going the fuck off the deep end. That's what's keeping you from going off the deep end. Girl, okay? For real, because I'll flip all this shit over right now. Like, don't play with me. That's my girl. That's my girl. Right. But, like, you know what I'm saying? You know who it is. You know who it is that you are. You know what I'm saying? You're good. You are good and solid. You know what I'm saying? You're good and solid in who it is that you are. You know what I'm saying? In your gifts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And your specific movement. It doesn't have to do with you unveiling. It doesn't have to do with you unveiling your gifts or finding your gifts or, learning how to use or expanding. Like, if there is a specific something that it is that you want to tap into, you have the ability to shift and change and tap into that. You see what I'm saying? Like, you were born with the universal jack. Like, you were born with the universal jack. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you don't have to you don't have to go and you know what I'm saying, go on a specific type of journey, you know what I'm saying, with your ancestors, or like with yourself, or like, you know what I'm saying, like back through your lineage, just to learn how to connect with and understand the energy exchange of this specific um timeline or tribe or dimension, or like any of it, like any of the different denominations or anomalies of different shit. You don't have to set that up. You have the universal jack built into you. You know how to go into you where it is that you need to go, and then go from here to where it is that you need to go. You already have that. You're not looking for anything else. You don't need shit else. Okay? You don't need anything else. All right? You was born with that. You were born with the ability to tap in. You were born with the ability to tap in. Like, you got the Ethernet cord. All you do is jack in, and you know what I'm saying? The Matrix. Boom. There we go. Um And so what's happening is that it's coming around for you, how you are able to stabilize it for yourself and your life and your forward movement. Um Mercury breaking into Taurus is all of it for you, most definitely all of it. And your Mercury is in Taurus. You're natural, like, that's where Mercury falls for you. It falls in the sign of Taurus, and it also falls in your 12th house. Okay? So, Pisces is the natural ruler of the 12th house. All right? So this is what I'm saying. This is where all of the changes are happening with Uranus in Taurus. All right? With Uranus and Taurus, that planet of erratic change. All right? You got Mercury coming in. You're about to have a Mercury return. All right? You're about to have a Mercury return within like 4 or 5 degrees of the North Node. Baby, this is it. This is it. And you already ready already. It's just kind of sort of more like you twiddling thumbs, like looking around, like, you're not trying to figure out what it is that you need to do, because you know you can't do anything other than what it is that you're doing. I am proud of you. I am proud of you. I am absolutely positively in love with this. I'm proud of you because you could be doing a number of different fucking things. You could be out here, you know what I'm saying, just like stressing yourself the fuck out, tearing your hair the fuck out, going the fuck off, like tripping the fuck out, you know what I'm saying, just like letting the energy get intense and take you over and get overwhelmed and all of this other stuff. But this is what I'm talking about with my girl. My girl she is the whole thing, like all of her, like all together. Like, it's not what she see, it's not what she hear, it's not what she is, like, she just be over there. Then she over there. Then she over there. Then she up there. Then it's like, well, where you get that from? Well, who? Like, You know what I'm saying? And she knows that enough about herself that she already knows. She already knows this about herself. She just looking left and right like, so is something gonna show up or like, you know what I mean? I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. I'm proud of you, babe. I really, really am. Because we all know this shit could go a completely different motherfucking way. We are talking about Pisces energy. This shit could go a completely different. It could go. It could go the other way. So hard. So hard. Um, I did actually pull some cards. Um, I got the high priest. I got the high priest to intend and create. I got the snake, shed old skin. I got the seer, see beyond the current situation. I got the traveler, okay, move in a new direction. And I got the Lord, okay, take charge with authority. Um, I feel like it's so I'm not laughing, trust it, I'm not laughing. But I feel like the things that are coming up for you, like the stuff that's catching your attention, like the things that are annoying you, that's exactly what it is. It's annoying. You're being annoyed. And you know what I'm saying? If we annoyed enough on the wrong day, at the wrong time, by the wrong thing, we can make it a situation. We can make it a motherfucking situation around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But I think but you have it. It's all in perspective. It's all in perspective for you. You do. You got it. Boom. Mm. Okay. And your Taurus season popping up. What? Ow. She got a Mercury return coming through because she thinks she's cute. I did not mean to sit here and read your whole chart. I'm just saying it was sitting here, so. It was sitting here, so. But yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That moon in Capricorn, your Capricorn moon, your Capricorn moon is most definitely, it's providing that stability. It's providing that stability for you. It's providing that stability for you. It is very, very grounding. Also, your Mercury return is at 21 degrees. It's at 21 degrees and 19 seconds, as a matter of fact. Make sure you pay attention. Pay attention to your Mercury return. Like, follow Mercury through Taurus, especially when the sun enters into Taurus. Especially when the sun enters into Taurus, because this is it. This is what's happening for you. It's going to solidify for you. It's going to solidify for you. You're gonna see it clearly, and you're gonna be like, oh, this is how it shows up. Okay, cool. And you're gonna be straight with it, and you're gonna be good with it, and you're gonna be happy with it. For real, because you let it happen. Because you let it happen. You are being patient as you possibly can be. You are being very, very patient. You are being very, very patient. Real talk. Very, very, very patient. And I feel like, once that is solidified for you, once you've got a hold of that, and you got a good, like, handle on that, and that's secure for you. I feel like that's when everything else is gonna start falling into place. I feel like that's when Mr. Man is gonna show up. I feel like that's when the more opportunities, and you know what I'm saying, other things for you to venture out and do that are most definitely gonna be more streams of income. But it doesn't matter about the fucking income, because it's you, it's what you do, is all you. It's just some shit for you to do. And oh hey, the coin, thank you, baby, I appreciate it. Okay. Most definitely. But you got to see it first. Like, you have to have that confirmation. I mean, Capricorn moon, come on. Come on. You have to have that confirmation before you go, and you know what I'm saying, before you go and, you know, make some decisions and some concrete moves and all that stuff like that. You need to know where the fuck this shit is coming from. You need to know that up front. Just there's no compromise there. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's supposed to materialize out of thin air, cool. I'll wait until it materializes out of thin air, then I'll move. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not compromising there. That Capricorn moon don't play them games. Yeah, Mr. Man. Mm-hmm. Yes, girl. Yep. But you know, that's what happens. That's what happens when, you know what I'm saying, when you check off the boxes. When you check off the boxes and you're not, you know what I'm saying, trying to get to, you know what I'm saying, anything. I, you know what? I'm not even in there. I feel like that was a sad conversation. I feel like that was a sad conversation. Anyways, so I did listen to your heart, the field of dreams, and the goddess of oneness. All right, I did have hold your vision. Damn, y'all, I'm sorry. Hold your vision. Okay, your dreams need a practical plan. All right, full moon in Taurus. Hello, and a new romantic cycle begins. All right, new moon in Libra. Okay, so yes, 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 yes. Most definitely, my dear. I'm gonna pull a couple of cards from the other kin and then from the Light Seers deck. But that is it's so crazy because, like, oh, the Fool and I like the Fool and the Tower. The Fool and the Tower. The Fool and the Tower. But I like that though. I like that. Like, you sitting on the floor blowing up balloons. Not specifically because there's a celebration, not because you're blowing up balloons for a party, not because, you know, it needed to be done in any way, but just to blow up balloons. Just to blow up balloons, just to play with balloons, just to have fun, just to, you know what I'm saying, just to do that activity. That feels amazing. It really does. That feels amazing. That feels amazing. Yeah. Yeah. You're no longer on the quest for, like, yeah, you're no longer on the quest for, you know, the discovery of your gifts. This is more like how you're gonna use it. Yeah, yeah. That's more like, how are you gonna use it? All right, I got the Four of Pentacles. I got the Empress. I got the Three of Swords. I got the Hangman in reverse. All right, I got the Hangman in reverse. I got the High Priestess in reverse. 88. All right. All right, let me get some Light Seers up in here. Got the Eight of Pentacles and the Eight of Wands. Bam! Boom, boom, boom. The Four of Pentacles, the Eight of Pentacles, all right? Four of Pentacles with the other kin deck, all right? So, Four of Pentacles for the shadow energy, Eight of Pentacles for the light energy. All right, that's the way that I resonated with these cards. That's the energy that it is that I get, because like I told y'all, or like I showed y'all. Hold up. Right. My other kin tarot is my owl energy. When I was shopping for, I was looking at an Orisha deck, and it fell off the fucking counter and hit me on the head like that. So serious. I was like, okay, whatever. So yeah, shadow energy, Four of Pentacles. All right, light seers tarot, Eight of Pentacles, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it whole time. Um, shadow energy, holding on to it. Eight of Pentacles, working on it. All right, there we go. Whole time. But the energy around it, there is there's no anxiety. There's no stress. There is no, there's no distortion. There's no static. Um, yeah, you have a little bit of pressure around it. You have a little bit of pressure around it, and that's more like you you're holding space. You're holding space for it. You're holding space for it because you already know. It's you already pregnant. That was the words that I was given. Do not get mad at me. Okay. But it's like you know when you're already pregnant. You're already pregnant. You know what I'm saying? It's like why you get mad because you're not rocking a baby yet? Why get mad because you're not rocking a baby yet? You know how long it takes to cook one of these things? You know what I mean? So there we go. All right. So we have for the shadow energy, the Empress, and for the light seers energy, the High Priestess. I'm all on board with that. I'm definitely on board with that. That's just what that is right there. Hold on. Um, with the Three of Swords and the Death card, I love this. Okay. Shadow energy, Three of Swords. All right. Death. Rebirth, rejuvenation. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's no longer an issue for you. It's no longer an issue for you. Um, and I don't mean like heartbreak down behind relationships, down behind family, down behind exes, down behind, life situations, circumstances. I don't even mean that with the Three of Swords. I mean down behind your own journey and and your own evolution of yourself. Okay, because there was like heartbreak there. There was heartbreak there. There was heartbreak there. There was pain there. Just with the evolution of your own self. Just you. Like fuck what the fuck was going on with everybody else. The evolution of your own self. Your own dark night of the soul. What it is that you had to carry on, go through, go with. There was heartbreak there. Okay. And so, yeah. Three of Swords. What? Death, rebirth. That Hangman in reverse. Loving it. Okay. Shadow energy. Hangman in reverse. We got the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands and the Nine of Swords. The Four of Wands and the Nine of Swords. The Four of Wands and the Nine of Swords. Goes this way. The Four of Wands and the Nine of Swords. The Four of Wands and the Nine of Swords. Alright. That's the light energy. The shadow energy is the Hangman in reverse. This could have went so many different ways. This is what I'm saying. Like, oh my God. So fucking proud. Like, celebrate. Like, oh my God. Yes, that's what it is. That's what the fuck it is. That's what that Four of Wands fucking energy is. Fucking celebrate. Yes. Celebrate. This shit could have went so many different motherfucking ways. Oh my God. The outcome of this shit could have went so many different motherfucking ways. So many different ways. Oh my God. You sit like since you fucking did it. Like, you know what I'm saying? You fucking did it. You fucking did it. Like, you did. You fucking did it. You fucking did it. You pulled it off. You pulled it off. You pulled through. You fucking you did it. You fucking came through for yourself. That's what the fuck is up. That's what the fuck is up. I'm trying to tell you, this Taurus season is finna be every motherfucking thing. Then after Taurus season is your season, it's Gemini season. It's popping all the way off. Okay. Damn fucking straight. Like I said, you are actually comfortable. You are actually comfortable in this very, very dense, thick, like, I don't feel like you being pushed down or drowned. I feel like you are absorbing. I feel like you are absorbing, like, you might be transmuting. You might be transmuting. You know what I'm saying? You might be. You might be drawing it in because you transmuting, you know what I'm saying, energy. You might be like drawing it in because you're using it for, specific stuff. While the rest of us is just like, oh my God, why can't I do this? Why won't this happen? Why can't I? You know what I'm saying? It's like you drawing it in and using it to do shit with. Hey, when you know how to use the divine feminine, instead of just feeling like a whole bunch of shit. They're just feeling like a whole bunch of shit, like, you know. For real, for real. Virgo, Sun, Sag, Rising, Cap, Moon. I got it. Virgo, Sun. Virgo, Sun, Capricorn, Rising. Virgo, Sun. Virgo, Sun, Sagittarius, Rising, Capricorn, Moon. Okay. You should do that. You should do it. Like, for real, for real. Like, you should do it. You should go and get you, like, a bag of balloons. And you should, like, sit on the floor and just, like, blow up balloons. And just, like, balloons. I don't even know. I don't even know. Sag, Rising, Cap, Moon. I don't even know. But yeah, you should. You should do that. Like, you should. Because this is just like this is where you just implement you into your life. That's it. That's it. You just take the plan and it's like you unfold the plan in the matrix, and then it starts doing that thing where like Rubik's Cube boxes unfold and shit starts then the color starts filling in and like all of this other. It's like you put your own program in. You put your own program in, and so now it's like on some metaverse type shit. All right, babe. I love you, boo. It's okay, babe. You're just annoyed. You annoyed. You annoyed as fuck. It's fine. This is the exact same thing that you were telling me earlier before I even before I even tried to go live. You was just like, babe, I know that you was just, you know what I'm saying, like annoyed and like, you know, you keep looking around and it's pissing you off because you know what it is, but you're not fucking seeing it. It's like you you a little bit more solid and stable in it than I am. That's why you can count on me on it. Cause you know what I'm saying? Cause you already like, look, it's gonna get here when it get here. We just gonna do this. Like in the meantime, blow up balloons, blow balloons and throw them everywhere. Boom. There we go. Yes, I love it. Okay, Miss Melissa, was Miss Lauren next? Is that why you were telling me that what her stuff is? And Miss Lauren, I do not have your chart, but I'm good with suns, moons, and risings though. Holla. Okay, cool. That's what's up. Miss Lauren, is you already ready already? Miss Lauren, you here? Okay. Well, it looked like Miss Lauren not here at the moment. So, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, all right, Bill. That's what it is. All right, Miss Lauren. So let's get into it. You think you here? Miss Victoria, Miss Tristo, sis, and then you. Okay, I got you, babe. Thank you. You think you here? It's cool, girl. It's okay. We gonna find you. We gonna find you. Don't even worry about it. So, all right, Miss Lauren is a Virgo. I like it. Okay, most definitely. I like it. I like it. I like it. Being a Virgo, being a Virgo, you are also ruled by Mercury. Okie dokie, karaoke. That is your ruling planet. All right, Sag, rising, Cap, Moon. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Now, uh, so with the Jupiter Neptune conjunction in Pisces for you, with Sagittarius being your rising sign, okay, this is most definitely this is most definitely affecting how it is that this okay. Okay, this is where it is that we are. Okay. Understood. 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 Okay, so this is where it is that we are. Um Virgo and Pisces are opposite each other on the tropical zodiac chart. Okay, so they are directly, you know, across from each other. All right, they're opposite signs. Um, with Jupiter being in conjunction with Neptune in Pisces, this is dealing a lot with how it is that you are seen, viewed, perceived, and looked at from the outside. Okay, so this has a lot to do with the aesthetic, what things look like, um, and right, with the aesthetic and what things look like. Now, with Virgo being your with Virgo being your, give me 1 second. I just want to check okay, and nope. Yes. Okay. So, with Virgo being your sun sign and having the moon in your sun sign, okay, this is making you so much more susceptible. Okay, I don't know exactly what houses that these sit in for you. All right, because I'm not looking at your chart. I'm looking at, the overall chart and where things are sitting right now. But with your with the moon sitting in your sun sign, making a direct opposite, okay, making a direct opposite aspect to Neptune and Jupiter in Pisces, this is most definitely putting a lot of great big huge spotlight on how it is that you feel about the way it is that you are being viewed. Okay? How it is that you feel about your aesthetic, what it looks like. Um, I'm not going to say so much what others' opinions are. I'm not going to go that far, but it literally is more like your opinion and your judgment on what it is that the overall picture looks like. Okay. Neptune opposite the moon most definitely pulls in excuse me, most definitely pulls in that emotional, okay, that emotional energy. Also, it is helping. Now, it is most definitely helping you to go deeper and uncover the layers as to why this even fucking matters to you in the first place. It is helping with that. Okay? Why it even matters to you what the fuck the aesthetic is any goddamn way. Why it matters to you what the hell it is that it looks like. Not saying that it's a bad thing. Not saying that it's a bad thing. Not at all. Not at all. Like I said, okay? Helping peel back the layers and going deeper into that. This might most definitely have a lot to do with being able to be on board logically with making decisions, with making moves, with deciding what it is that would be best to do, and having issues carrying out the action. Okay? Now, with, where we at? Virgo, Sun, Capricorn. Okay, now, Capricorn moon, okay? We have Pluto in Capricorn. Pluto is making that aspect to Neptune and to Jupiter. Was also making this aspect to the moon. Okay. Making that what am I trying to say? Opposition. Okay, opposition to the moon. So this is it's changing for you. This is this is this is why this is why this is why you're gonna find out you have no control. This is why you're gonna okay, this is why you have no control over you have no control over what the next steps leading to the outcome for you are. You have no control over that. Because this has already been written. Wow, that was strong. This has already been written. It's already been written. Pluto already holds the script. Pluto already holds the key. Pluto already holds the transformation. It's like it's already been preordained. Like it's already been preordained. It's already been mapped out. With the sun in Aries, I don't know, you know what I'm saying, I don't know what, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so Aries could be, depending on, this has to do with what time you were born, but Aries could be your 4th house. If we're going, you know what I'm saying, Sagittarius is your 1st house, Capricorn your 2nd, Aquarius your 3rd, Pisces your 4th. Aries could be either the end of your 4th house or the beginning of your 5th house, one of the two. But either way, with the sun and Chiron in Aries, it's giving me the information. It's giving me the energy of confirmation. Like, it's legit giving me the information of confirmation. It's like, this is already confirmed. This is already happening. And this is something that you see. This is something that you see. You're not confused about this. You're not trying to figure this out. You're not, oh, well, I guess I just, like, you're not waiting on. This is something that you already fucking know. This is something that you already fucking know. But like I said, with the Jupiter and Neptune, you know what I'm saying, conjunction in Pisces, and then having that be opposite of you know what I'm saying, your sun sign, especially with the moon being in your sun sign right now, making that opposition, it's like you see it, you understand it, you feel it, but you're so concerned about what it looks like. You're so concerned about what it looks like. Your ruling planet, Mercury. Your ruling planet, Mercury, is in Taurus right now. Okay. Now, this depends on whether Taurus is in the 5th house or the 6th house for you. Okay? Because this could go one of two ways, bitch. Anyways. But with your ruling planet in Taurus, okay? The energy is going to get softer for you. Okay, the energy is going to get softer for you. It's going to get easier for you. It's not going to be so jagged. It's not going to be so pointy. It's not going to be so, it's not going to hurt. It's not going, there you go. The energy is not going to be so aggressive. It's not going to be so overwhelming. It's not going to be so overtaken. It's not. It's most definitely not. Neptune and Jupiter are making aspects to Pluto and Capricorn. The sun is making aspects to Pluto and Capricorn. Mercury is making aspects to Pluto and Capricorn. Pluto is holding all of this shit down. Like, everything is happening. Pluto is knocking over towers and shit like that, but he's planted down in Capricorn. Capricorn is the cardinal earth sign. Capricorn is, this is the direction that we're going in. That's it. Taurus is the fixed earth sign. Okay, so Taurus comes behind Capricorn and is like, yeah, so this is the direction it is that we're going in, and we're going that way. You know what I'm saying? The energy or the focus of the sign can be changed. You know what I'm saying? It can be fixed in a different way. But right now, um, Capricorn and Capricorn and Taurus are like this, and they have been like since last year. Yeah, like since the beginning of last year, because everything was changing up. You know what I'm saying? All of the foundations were crumbling. Everything was changing up. So, you know what I'm saying? You had transformation, death, birth, life, regeneration, all of that other good stuff in the cardinal sign. And then you had erratic change and just like ridiculous, crazy shit just flipping over and falling over in the fixed sign. All right. And then Mercury, the ruler of the mutable earth sign, was just going everywhere providing support. Mercury is just providing support to whatever it is that was just fucking all the way up. You know what I'm saying? So with Mercury in Taurus with Uranus, the energy is most definitely, it's gonna become less urgent to you. It's going to stop attacking you. You're gonna stop feeling like you being attacked. Real talk. You're gonna stop feeling like you're being attacked. You're gonna be able to breathe a whole lot easier. And this is before you even do anything. This is before you even do anything. This is before you make an action. This is before you make a move. I really do think that it comes from, actually, I don't think, I really do see that it comes from you actually seeing, for yourself, you seeing it for yourself, that this is going to happen for you. Even if you're not strong enough to do it for yourself, even if, you know what I'm saying, there's just like no way that you know what I'm saying, can bring yourself, or you so, you know what I'm saying, worried or concerned about, you know, what comes after, or what it looks like, or whatever it is. It's, no, it's not a calm before, no, it's not a calm before the storm. No, no, it's not. Baby, you in the storm right now. It's not a calm before the storm. You in shit right now. It's not a calm before the storm. No, you in the fucking storm right now. Like, nah, that's not what that is. You know what I'm saying? But, what the calm is you realizing and you recognizing that this is going to be taken care of for you, and that's it. This is going to be taken care of for you. That's it. That's all. That's bottom line. Whole time, this is going to be taken care of for you. That's it. That's it. That's all. That stops the worry. It stops the anxiety. It stops the stress. It allows you to be able to inhale, exhale, sit back, and allow this to happen, instead of being fucking scared to death and running from it and hiding from it and ducking from it. Okay? Like, for real, for real. I'm gonna tell you something, Lauren. I'm gonna tell you straight up, like, for real, for real. Um, I really am. I really am feeling like you don't. I really am feeling like you don't have any specific intentions on doing anything about this in the first place. Not you specifically. And it may be because, you know, you convinced yourself that you can't, or that you're not strong enough, or that you're not going to make it, or whatever, whatever. It doesn't matter. But I think that you have already decided that you are going to hand this over to a higher power because it's too much for you to handle and it's too much for you to bear. And so, since you will never be given more than what it is that you are able to bear, I feel like you've already taken this off of yourself and you've already taken it to God and you've already laid it on the altar. I I don't I don't think that I don't think that you specifically are planning to do physically anything. I think that you feel safer and that you have more faith in watching God work this out for you. I really do. I feel like you feel safer in that. And for real, yeah. I think that you feel safer in watching the Most High, watching your ancestors, watching your angels work this out for you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Damn straight. Should I ain't mad at it. Should I ain't mad at it. You know, I mean, shit, man, look. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like nothing, you never, what is it? You don't have to carry anything that you can't bear, nothing's placed on you that you can't bear, that you can't deal with, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that's why. That's why our ancestors are there. That's why, you know what I'm saying? That's why the higher power is there. That is why. That is why. That is why. For this specific reason, when it's just like I just mm 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 mm. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like people be trying to make it like it's a cop out, or you know what I'm saying, like you making an excuse, or you hiding from something. No, you are actually, what you're actually doing is you're actually making sure that this happens in the right time, at the right season, in the right energy, for the right purpose, for the right. How was that a cop out? Seriously. Like, real talk. How? How? When I'm surrendering to the divine and I'm letting divine timing and divine power take over the situation so that I don't have to worry myself to fucking death about whether this is the right time, whether this is the right place, whether this is the hello? Hi. Um, I need to talk to you real quick, cause that's what that's for. That's what that's for. So, hell yeah, I'm on board. I'm on board the whole time. Like, shit, I'm not. Not at all. But like I said, I think you see it. I don't think you see it. I know you see it. I know you see it. I know you see it. You see the transformation. You see the transformation uh with the with Pluto in your moon sign, and making those aspects to the sun, and making those aspects to Mercury. You see it. You see it happening. You see the transformation going down. You see this happening. And it's like the energy is easing the fuck up. The energy is easing up off of you. The energy is like, it's like letting you go. It's not so sharp. It doesn't hurt. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't hurt to move. It doesn't hurt to think about this. It doesn't hurt to think about that, because God got you. Because God got you. Like, hold on. That's it. That's it, and that's all. You know what I'm saying? And so now you're free. Now you're free. Now you're free. Now you're free. See how the fuck that work? See how that work? Now you're free, and you ain't even fucking moved. Now you're free, and you ain't even moved. Now you're free, and you ain't even moved. I know that's right. Miss Lauren said, "Oh, baby, I got something for that ass. Hold on." What? Y'all better not ever, 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 ever underestimate the atomic power of prayer. Ever. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Real talk. Okay, so I have the druid, hold the space. I have the hunter, okay, track down your fears and your desires. I got the mountain, stand your ground. And I got the sun, enjoy success and happiness. Let it ease up. Let it ease up off of you. Let it ease up off of you. We are, you know what I'm saying, we already know. How many times, you know what I'm saying, how many times those of us, you know what I'm saying, like in the church hear the preacher say, you know what I'm saying, you go to God, you ask God to help you with something, you ask God to take something from you, and you won't take your hands off of it. You won't let it go. You keep trying to fix it. You keep trying to meddle with it. You keep trying to do this and that with it. And you know what I'm saying? It's like God can't fix it if you won't leave it alone. If you won't take your hands off of it, then you know what I'm saying? God can't do nothing with it because you in the way and all this other stuff. So it's a reason why you decided to take this and give this to who it is that you knew would come through for you. So let's go on ahead, receive that redemption, internalize it, let it be what it is, and let it be gone. Because that's what the fuck it is. Okay? All right. So, you know, that it is what it is. Once you do that, once you take it to the altar, once you lay it down, once you involve the ancestors, once you involve the angels, once you involve, you know what I'm saying, once you involve your higher power, it don't belong to you no more. It don't belong to you no more. It's not yours no more. It's not your problem no more. You're not dealing with it no more. It ain't nothing else that you need to do. So let's make sure that we taking our hands off, and you know what I'm saying, we enjoying this nice feminine energy. All right. That we rocking in. Okay? All right. So we have adjustments are required. Hold your vision. Communication is key. Believe in the impossible and meditate and contemplate. All right. We also have wait a minute. Is this the okay? We also have you are very close to achieving your goal. All right. All right. Yes, ma'am. Keeping it breezy. I like it. Keeping it breezy. Make sure that you hold the space for yourself. Hold the space for yourself. Okay? Like I was saying before. Make sure that you are sticking to your guns. Make sure that you are keeping your boundaries. Make sure that you are keeping your word to yourself. Make sure that you are showing up for yourself. Make sure that you have your back. You can't just fucking leave you out there. It is not authorized. Like, you can't. It's not an option. You can't do that to you. It's not an option. It's really not. Okay? It's really, really not. So, make sure that you hold the space for yourself. You might not feel energetically there right now. You might not feel spiritually there right now. You know what I'm saying? But hold the space for yourself. Because just like I was telling Kira before I started talking to you, you already know you got it. You already know that you got it. You already know that your motherfucking ancestors don't play about you. You already know that when you call, is somebody on the other end of that phone? Like, yes. You already know that the meditations of your heart and the meditations of your mind are pure. You already know where to take your burdens and lay them down. That's what it is that you should have absolutely positively no issues with at all. That's where your energy should be. Easy breezy. Beautiful. Cover girl. Okay? So, make sure that you're doing that. Make sure that you're taking off the armor. Make sure that you are make sure that you're taking off the armor. Make sure that you are allowing yourself to breathe easy. Okay? Make sure that you're allowing yourself to breathe easy. Make sure that you are not I know this is correct. Okay, look, girl. Not playing. Not playing. Not playing. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm happy. I am happy. I am happy. I am happy. I am happy. That's what's up. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's see what this Taurus season is talking about real quick. Mercury. Ooh, okay. So with Mercury in Taurus, the closer that Mercury gets to Uranus, as a matter of fact, no. When Mercury moves in between, when Mercury is in between Uranus and the North Node, okay. When Mercury moves in between Uranus and the North Node, it's going to be Taurus season. So we're going to have the Sun, Uranus, Mercury, and the North Node in Taurus. Okay? For you, this is going to be regeneration time. Okay? For you, this is going to be where that erratic change comes in, and where it starts changing, first of all, what it is that you value, how it is that you view your priorities, what it is that you are willing to give your energy, your time, your space, and all of these other things for. That is when the changes that you've already, you know what I'm saying, that you've already that you've already agreed with on yourself and things like that, between Uranus and the North Node. Yeah, when the Sun, Uranus, Mercury, and the North Node is all hitting in Taurus, that's when it's like domino effect for you. It's like domino effect. So it's gonna start flipping over, flipping over, flipping over, flipping over, flipping over. I don't want to say it's gonna be like one of those every day is something new type of situations. It most definitely might feel like it's overwhelming, but that's just because there's a lot of things happening there's a lot of things actually happening. If you take a second, if you inhale, if you exhale, and if you let some shit go, you'll realize that everything is happening that you put into place already. It's just now shifting around physically to set you up. Okay? To set you up. Like, for real, for real. Kira was not fucking playing. You are not going to be like, no. Kira was not fucking playing. When she told you don't have to worry about it, like you can leave, like real talk. You can walk out the door, leave right now, tonight, and baby, like give it no time. All you gotta do is let the energy change over, and that shit gonna shift like Transformers. All you gonna hear is and it's just going the domino effect gonna start rolling. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. By the time Virgo season actually rolls around, by the time your birthday rolls around, it's gonna be like, who this? Okay. What? Who this? I don't know. Yes. It's legit gonna be some new number who this type in it, like for real. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's what it's gonna be. I'm just saying. But Tara, yes ma'am, that is what it is that I has for you. So breathe easy, my dear. Breathe easy. You did right. You did right. You did good. You did good. You did good. Okay. You did. You did good. You did good. You did. You did good. You did good. That's what they're there for. That's what they're there for. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And to be honest with you, everybody's happy this way. For real, everybody is happy this way. You are happier this way. Your ancestors are happier this way. You know what I'm saying? Your energy is more relaxed this way. Like, for real. Thank you, Miss Melissa. But yeah, like no, everybody is happier this way. Like for real, everybody's happier this way. For real. You did the right thing, girl. You better. I know you better work. I know you better work. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Yeah. Uh. 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 Okay. That's what I got for you, Miss Lauren. Mm-hmm. All right, she cute. We ain't gonna talk about it. Miss Victoria, is you here? Is you already ready? Already, my dear? She said she already ready. Already. Okay. So, Miss Victoria, for you, I have Libra Sun, Pisces Rising, Capricorn Moon. Okay. You welcome, Miss Lauren. You are welcome, baby. You are most definitely welcome. Proud of you. Proud of you. For real, proud of you. Just remember to hold up your end of the bargain. You know what I'm saying? Just remember to hold up your end of the bargain. That's all you gotta do. Pisces rising, Libra sun, Capricorn moon. Whoa. Okay. 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 So, baby love, Miss Victoria. Woo, child. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child. Things will get brighter. Okay, so Miss Victoria, I am seeing very deep, intense work with the divine feminine. Now, um, this could be because you sought her out for assistance, or the divine feminine is a very overwhelming energy. So she will just show up on your ass. Like, let me talk to you for a minute. Like, she does that also. She does that also. You know what I'm saying? But I'm seeing you get more comfortable. I'm seeing you get a lot more comfortable with the darkness, with the deepness and the darkness of the divine feminine. Um, the divine feminine can be a very volatile energy. I mean volatile as in explosions. If you think about it, um, when we're talking about space, when we're talking about black holes, fuck when we're talking about the Big Bang. The Big Bang came out of darkness, the void. There was nothing. Okay, and then boom, creation. You see what I'm saying? And she operates in that way. The divine feminine is a very, I mean, she is vicious. She is vicious. She is savage. Okay, and she ain't nothing to fucking play with. She is not docile. You know what I'm saying? All these flowers, roses, candies, honey, just beauty, and da da da. Like, yeah, that's real cute. But that is a representation of a very small fraction of what it is that not only she possesses, but what she has to offer. Okay. So, with your ruling planet Venus in Pisces, with Neptune and Jupiter, Pisces being your rising sign, okay, and then also having Pluto in Capricorn, which is the moon sign, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Because this is really this, like it's not tipping it. It's just completely imbalanced. This is tipping. This is tipping the energetic scale. This is tipping the energetic scale. It's tipping the vibrational scale, and it is literally just flipping the whole scale over into just like divine feminine energy. Like Venus moving into Pisces for you was just like you it's kind of sort of like you getting into a hot tub. Like like you what is with the what is with the metaphoric like visions? But it's like you sitting on the edge of a hot tub, you know what I'm saying? Everything cool, everything cute, you know what I'm saying? You're having you a sip, you know what I'm saying? Might be having a conversation or two, whatever, it's all good. But when Venus enters into the situation, this is you completely taking off your robe and getting into the hot tub all the way down. Head back, completely relaxed, and now we're in the hot tub experience. You see what I'm saying? This is full immersion into full immersion into the divine feminine. Um with with the sun and Aries. What house is Aries for you? What house is Aries for you? Since you know your chart, what house is Aries for you? Well, if you're a Pisces rising, Aries is your second house. Duh. Okay. Right. I should know that, right? That's something I should know. Anyways, but it might split. It might split between your first house and your second house, or your second house and your third house. Either way, um, I'm feeling third house. I'm feeling third house. I'm sorry. I'm talking to myself. The sun. The sun. The sun and Mercury. Now maybe why I'm feeling third house because of Mercury. Okay. But it's becoming more and more apparent to you. Um you are most definitely starting to realize, understand, accept, ingest that third house. Okay, cool. You're really starting to understand. You're starting to understand, you're starting to see it, you're starting to accept, you're starting to ingest these many different layers and these many different facets of divine feminine energy. All right, and it is something that you are expressing. Okay, it's something that you are starting to express. You are you are um not coming into. You're changing the way. You are changing the way it is that you express who it is that you are. The divine feminine is on full fucking bling with you, okay? And it doesn't look like what it is that you thought that it looks like. It don't look like that. It don't look like that. It feels like that. It feels like that. But it doesn't look like what it is that you thought that it looked like. It doesn't do that. It's very malleable. It's very shapeable. You know what I'm saying? You have full control over your own expression. However, right now, with Chiron in the second house, the sun in the third house with Mercury and Uranus, right now is changing up. Right now it's changing up. It's changing up. It's changing up. And your expression of the divine feminine is coming up, is coming out, is on front stage, is on front screen, and it's changing what your priorities are. It's changing what it is that you feel the need to even engage or express in or with. Okay. Mm, ooh, excuse me. Especially having Pluto making those aspects to the sun and Mercury, both in your third house. Okay. And Neptune and Jupiter in your rising sign. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's up front. It's up front. It's on full display, and you are refining your expression. You're refining your expression of this divine feminine energy that you are just completely enveloped in right now. And it's most definitely it's most definitely healing, it's most definitely healing those second house parts, second house parts of you, as far as um what your definition and your view of luxury is. What your definition of luxury, love, beauty, the aesthetics, you know what I'm saying? It's most definitely helping you heal that. It's giving you the upfront picture. It's giving you the reflection of what it is that you have prioritized and what you did view as valuable. You know what I'm saying? For you to put your energy towards, for you to put your life force towards, for you to put your focus towards, and it's allowing the change. It's allowing the change to happen. It's allowing the change to happen, and for you to put it on Front Street, just let a motherfucker know. I like it though. I like it though, because that's dope. That's what's up. Like yes, most definitely, definitely. Ooh, I like it. Okay. We got the shaman, trust in higher forces. Hey. And we got the she wolf. All right. Unleash the wild within. And I most definitely do. I agree with that. I do. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Unleash the wild within. Like for real, for real. Unleash yourself. You know what I'm saying? Let yourself roam free. Let yourself roam free for a while. You know what I'm saying? Lift, you know what I'm saying? Like lift your what you shoulds and what you shouldn'ts, and you know what I'm saying? The boundaries it is that you place on yourself or around yourself when it comes to who you can be, how you can act, what you can wear, where you can go, who you can date. You know what I'm saying? Like lift those up for a little while and just, you know what I'm saying, like be a wild woman for a little bit. That's gonna feed you. It's gonna feed your soul. It's gonna make you, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna make you feel fucking amazing. But it's also gonna help you with your perspective. So you know what, yeah, that was cool, that was fun, that's what's up, but it's not for me. I'm cool. I'm fine. Yeah, no. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just, you know what I'm saying, instead of just not ever doing it and not ever trying it and not ever, you know what I'm saying, like keeping yourself away from it because, you know, you're not supposed to. Um, yeah, because you're not supposed to, because a lady doesn't, because, you know, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like let yourself run wild for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Let yourself run wild for a little bit, experience some shit, you know what I'm saying? And then decide what it is that you like. You know what? I cannot do that. If I do that, I'm not gonna never get nothing done. It was cool, but nah. You know. Yeah, do that. Okay. I do have the snake. Boom. Shed old skin. Okay. I have your dreams need a practical plan. Expect a powerful change. Do not let your past hold you back. Work through your fears, and you are good enough. Full moon Virgo. All right. So you are good enough. Work through your fears. Don't let your past hold you back. Expect a powerful change. Like for real, for real. Expect a powerful change in yourself. I feel like you unlocking yourself, you unleashing yourself, you allowing yourself to just go in for a minute or two. Like take a season. Let it be a hot girl summer. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Let it be a hot girl summer. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. What? You know, it's all good. But take the time to unleash yourself. Take the time to unbutton. Take the time to unbutton your belt. Okay, unbutton your belt. Let your belt out. Let your belt out. Okay, whatever. You know what I meant. All right. So I have listen to your heart. Good fortune, positive future, prosperity and freedom, nature, seasons of the heart, and intuition. Okay. Remember earlier when we were talking about that pressure cooker, okay? That pressure cooker, all right? Applying entirely too much pressure to yourself, all right? This is not always, or it's not always viewed as a negative thing. Now, applying too much pressure to yourself it creates negativity. It literally does. It breeds negativity because it puts you in a space of anxiety and stress. However, that is the release valve for you. That is the release valve for you. Not trying to take this huge, amazing, overwhelming, larger than life, divine feminine energy and put it into a cookie cutter shape mold and you know what I'm saying, like I can only go along with this to this extent, like I can't go past that, I can't do past that, I can't be seen past that, I can't, you know, like all you know, like all of that. First of all, don't do that. Don't do that. It's not a good idea. It's really not. But that's the release valve for it. Unleashing yourself, unbuckling your belt. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like unbuckling your belt. I guess like this is weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? You eat a lot of good food, good food. And you know what I'm saying? Like you unbuckle your belt so you can let your stomach hang out. So you can be like, yes. You know what I'm saying? Like you just achieved something. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like for real, for real. Let it, you know what I'm saying? And then choose. Then pick and choose. Don't try to put it into the cookie cutter shape that you already have. Let it do what it does. And then pick and choose what it is that you want from the complete buffet of what you have access to. All right? So let's get some shadow energy from the owl deck. I'm just going to start calling it the owl deck. That's what I'm going to do. Because I feel like this is just where we are. Ooh. Ooh. We got the High Priestess and the Queen of Cups. So when we was talking about that divine feminine energy with the Queen of Wands on the bottom of the deck, okay, the owl cards. So we was talking about some divine feminine energy. Okay, this is what it is we was talking about. Boom. Magician. The Ten of Wands, the Three of Wands, the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, all right. Yeah. Hey, we got the Queen of Wands twice, bottom of the deck, and it came out in the light seers. Love it, love it, love it. Yay! Okay, cool. Knight of Cups, Page of Wands, Page of Wands. Okay. Okay, so with the shadow energy, we have the Two of Swords and the Magician in reverse. Two of Swords, Magician in reverse. Okay. So with the Two of Swords, it's like, all right, with the Two of Swords, it is like needing to make a decision, needing to make a decision, having to make a decision. We're actually talking about life changing, life altering, all right, decisions. All right, from the light seers, we got the Ace of Pentacles and the Star card. Okay, to balance out that shadow energy. So needing to make a decision, having to make a decision, knowing that you are at a crossroads where a decision needs to be made. With the Magician in reverse, um, I'm feeling like this is, I'm feeling like this is more along the lines of you. You actually feeling like this isn't something that you specifically have control over, and you look up, you look up, you look out, you call in, you ask for help, but not something that you specifically have the magic wand to wave and say, okay, this. And why is that? Okay. Mm, 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 mm. I pulled the Six of Cups, the King of Wands, and the King of Swords. All right. The Six of Cups, the King of Wands, and the King of Swords. All right. Hmm. On the bottom of the deck, I got the Wheel of Fortune and the Seven. The Wheel of Fortune and the Seven of Wands. Okay, so even though you know that, you know what I'm saying, even though you know that there is, this is so, it's, it's literally, it's literally a bird with his head stuck in, like, um, even if, you know what I'm saying, even if you were of the energy, or you were feeling, or that's just like the shadow side of you, that you really honestly don't have control, you know what I'm saying, you don't have the magic wand to wave, you know what I'm saying, not saying that you don't feel like things are not going to happen for you, it's just not 1000% up to you. It's not just because you say so. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You need reinforcements. You need to call it, like I said, you know what I'm saying? You need to look up, you know. Babe, like, seriously, please remember, Queen of Wands twice. She's literally holding the fucking wand. She's literally holding the damn wand. Okay? Like, but it's all in how you get to it. It's all in how you get to it. It's all in how it happens for you. You do not have to do this in a specific way. Um, yeah, you don't have to do this in a specific way. This is how this works for you. Okay? So if you know for a fact that this needs to happen, this needs to shift, this needs to change, and you know for a fact in your life and in your heart and in your motherfucking journey that prayer, that you hitting your knees and bowing your head is what has moved every motherfucking obstacle and mountain in your life since you've been here, that's what the fuck it is that you do. Okay? Um, yes, that is what it is that you do. Straight up 100%. No, like there is no, you know what I'm saying? There is no one way to do this. Like I don't you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have a formula. I don't have a formula for this at all. Not none. I don't have one. You have a formula for yourself. You have a formula for yourself. You know what your belief system is. You know what it is that you believe, and you know just how far it is that you can push your belief before you get into anxiety, fear, doubt, and all of these other things. The only thing that you have to do is use what it is that you have. You can't doubt your ability to do what it is that you can do. You can't just look at the list of shit and be like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't do this is in the way. Yeah, but you know what you can do. You know what you can do. You know what works. You know how to make this shit happen. You know that don't matter what the fuck it is. What is it like if you go to the synagogue and like light the Santa Maria candles? And I might be twisting up like 4 different religions. I don't know. But it doesn't fucking matter. Point to the story is, are you doing it? Are you doing it? That's the point to the story. If you Rastafari, okay, are you, you know what I'm saying, intaking, you know what I'm saying, are you intaking the herb of the earth and, you know what I'm saying, out and communing with nature and the sun and, you know what I'm saying, getting your messages and transmuting your energy with the planet, with Ra? Like, it doesn't matter what the fuck you do. Are you doing it? That's the point to the story. Okay? So, it doesn't matter how you get to it. It does not matter how you get to it. You doing it. That's what the fuck matters. Okay? So, whether you feel like you had a magic wand in your hand, whether you feel like just because you say some shit, you speak some shit, it's supposed to come into existence or not, it doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. Don't matter at all. Doesn't. All right. So, we have the Ten of Wands, the Three of Wands, and Shadow Energy. Ten of Wands, Three of Wands. Okay. That's interesting. Ten of Wands, Three of Wands. We have the Knight of Cups and the Page of Wands. Okay. So, Ten of Wands, Three of Wands. Ten of Wands is physical movement, okay? Physical movement, passion, creativity, most definitely. But physical movement, 10, the ending, walking away, carrying a lot, doing entirely too much. With the Three of Wands, the Three of Wands is more like waiting on return, waiting on a reaction, having put out what it is that you have put out and waiting on a return. It's like putting 2 plus 2 in on the calculator, hitting equal, and then waiting to see what the screen comes up and says. You know what I'm saying? That's what Three of Wands is. Three of Wands is waiting on the return of what it is that you have put out, waiting on the return of your investment. Now, that's the shadow energy. Now, with the Knight of Cups and the Page of Wands, all right, this is what it looks like on the outside. Okay, so this is what it is that it looks like for you. So, with the Knight of Cups and the Page of Wands, it's like Okay. You put it down. You put it down. You put down the Ten of Wands. You put down the Ten of Wands. And the Ten of Wands just happened to be the Knight of Cups energy. You put it down. Like, you put down the Ten of Wands. The Knight of Cups energy was too motherfucking much. Like, it was either too much because it was just too motherfucking much, or it was too much because you had other shit going on. You had other shit going on. You had other things it is that you needed to pay attention to. You had other things that you needed to take care of, yourself being one of them. And so you had to put it down. With the Three of Wands energy, being the shadow energy, and the Page of Wands, okay, coming through, with the lighter physical energy. You did yourself a service. You did you did yourself a service. Like, you did. You did yourself a service. You did yourself a service. And what it is that you are expecting to receive back is in this energy. This is what it is that you are expecting to receive back. Now, with the Knight of Pentacles, okay, with the Knight of Pentacles and Queen of Wands energy, so this is the shadow energy. This is the light energy. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving energy in the entire tarot deck. This energy moves the slowest. Of course, it's earth energy, it's pentacles. But this is the energy that you feel down behind Queen of Wands energy. You feel Knight of Pentacles energy down behind Queen of Wands energy. And I feel like that's changing over for you. I feel like that's changing. That's definitely changing over for you. Like, yeah, real talk. Especially with the Wheel of Fortune. And I'm working with 3 different decks, y'all. Like, like, I know I'm just pulling cards from everywhere. But especially with the Seven of Wands energy and the Wheel of Fortune energy. Okay, Seven of Wands. Accepting where it is, accepting your place and your status, where it is that, you know, you are supposed to be. Alright, you know what I'm saying? It looks like he's fighting, but he's not fighting. He's not. It looks like he's fighting, but he's not. He has fought to get to where it is that he is, but now, you know what I'm saying, this is your place. This is your place. This is the place that you held the space for yourself. This is where it is that you stand. This is where it is that you sit. This is where this is the energy it is that you command. This is the opportunity. This is the manifestation. This is you. Okay? This is your positive future. This is your prosperity and freedom. Okay? This is you not letting your past hold you back. This is you working through your fears. Okay? This is you knowing that you are good enough. This is your Queen of Wands. It most definitely is. And it might feel like it's moving slow. It might feel like it's moving slow for you, but trust me, it's only because you don't believe that you are the one who holds the wand in your hand. You believe that you have the power to call on the one who holds the wand, or the one who shifts the energy, or the one. You don't believe that it's you yourself. And either you don't believe that it's you yourself, you don't believe that you don't believe that you are powerful enough yet to do. You just, either you don't think that is you to begin with, or you just don't feel like you've gotten there yet. Either way, it doesn't matter, because you're still making the shit happen. Whole point to the story is you still making the shit happen, and it's still popping off. So whether it's you, whether it's somebody that you done subcontracted to, doesn't fucking matter. Is of no consequence at all. Doesn't fucking matter. because um like I say, try it. Try it for a little bit. Try it for a little bit. Let yourself run around. Let yourself run around and be free. Let yourself be. Let yourself be uninhibited. Let yourself be uninhibited. You know what I'm saying? Like, have a hot girl summer. You know, have a hot girl summer. Do what it is that you know what I'm saying that you want. Expand, unfold, let it rock. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, let it rock. For real, let it rock, let it ride. Don't actually do it, but you know what I'm saying, like, cut your hair, get some motherfucking tattoos, get some shit pierced. Like, you know what I'm saying? Real talk. Change up your whole motherfucking wardrobe. Like, do shit that you just feel like doing on a fucking whim. Do that shit. Give yourself the you did. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Real talk. Yes. Mm-hmm. Different expressions. Different expressions of how you express the divine feminine. Because we all express the divine feminine different. We all express it differently. There are some of us that express the divine feminine through beauty and aesthetic and luxury and sensuality. And there are some of us that express the divine feminine that way. There are some of us that express the divine feminine in just very, very dense, very, very dark, very, very attractive. You know what I'm saying? Very, very, what's the, like, and it's also sensual. You know what I'm saying? Energy. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm talking about, the 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 women who, like, you know what I'm saying, like, wear black all the time, and you know what I'm saying, they wear dark makeup, and you know what I'm saying, might have, like, that's an expression of the divine feminine. Those women are extremely attractive. Like, you know what I'm saying, people are either repelled or they are pulled into them because they like black holes. I don't know, like, I'm pulled into them because I'm like, yo, I feel that shit all the way over here. What's good? Like, we should be friends, okay? Like, this is what should happen, all right? But not everybody doesn't express it the same way, and you get to express the divine feminine in how it is that she shows up for you, with you, out of you, and all that other good stuff. Just don't try to define it and box it in and say, okay, well, we can only do this from Jump Street. Let, just let her do some shit. And then, then be like, all right, so let's have a meeting. Let's have a meeting, okay? Because we cannot just be out here like we can't just be out here like this now. Oh my god. Mm-mm-mm. You're welcome, Cake. You are welcome, Miss Victoria. I love you. Like, whole time. I love you, I love you, I love you. You are very, very welcome, my dear. Enjoy it. For real. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Take what you need and leave what you don't. Take what it is that you need. Take what it is that you need, and leave what it is that you don't. You're not under obligation to do any fucking thing at all. So have fun. Hot girl summers. Ow. Miss Lauren already gonna be acting funny by the time her birthday come around. Okay. Miss Victoria already finna have her a hot girl summer. Okay. I already know Kira not gonna know how to act by the time Gemini season hit. Like, y'all just out here being cute. Y'all just out here being cute. Like, oh, I see you. I see you. I'm so fucking proud of y'all. You have no idea. So proud of you. Shit, I'm proud of myself. My plan is working. My plan is working. God damn it. um, Miss Melissa, who is next? I'm gonna need for my lighter not to die. First of all. Second of all, I'm gonna need to know where like one of the 28 packs of matches that I have is. Miss Tristal up next. Okay, babe. Miss Tristal, let me know, is you ready, babe? While I am looking for your chart. All right, Miss Tristal said her already ready already. Miss Tristal is a Scorpio rising. She is an Aries sun and she is a Pisces moon. Fifth house. Okay. Fourth house. What are we looking at as fourth house? Okay. Okay, Miss Tristal. So the Neptune Jupiter conjunction is going down in your moon sign, which is also in your fourth house. Now, it's not only a moon sign, but you are a Venus Piscean also. So your Venus is in Pisces and you are coming up on a Venus return also, which is cute. Okay. Um and the moon is currently opposite. Right. Okay. 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 Mhm. I'm hearing a lot of chatter. I'm hearing a lot of chatter. Like I'm hearing a lot of conversation is actually what it is. I'm hearing a lot of conversation. I'm hearing a lot of talking. Um I'm hearing a lot of you talking. Um a lot of you talking to yourself. A lot of you talking to yourself, a lot of you speaking to yourself. This may be in the form of affirmation, but this is more of conversation. This is back and forth between you and you. Um, More than likely, I'm gonna let you know right now. I feel like this is a three-part conversation. I feel like this is a conversation between your higher self, your masculine, and your feminine. All three of y'all are having a conversation because you're deciding who it is that is going to be the driving force behind your next moves. Um, I feel like this is. I feel like this is a conversation of like pleading cases. Like your divine masculine is pleading its case, your divine feminine is pleading its case. Your higher self isn't really presiding over anything. It's basically in the conversation. Just you know what I'm saying, in the conversation also. Um because Chiron in because Chiron in Aries right now is because Chiron in Aries right now is very, very close proximity to where your natal sun is. And the sun is also in and the sun is also in Aries, okay? With you being an Aries sun, number one, and your sun being in the fifth house. All right, so this is what it is, okay? This is what it is. This is what it's breaking down to. Um, your maternal, okay, your maternal. We're talking fourth house. Fourth house is originally ruled by Cancer. So we're talking about your maternal side. We're talking about family. We're talking about family, family basics. We're also talking about the past. We're talking about the past, we're talking about the present, and we're talking about the future. This is what it is that Cancer presides over. More along the lines of generational. You know what I'm saying, like past, present, future, and the energy, the foresight, the intuition that goes into that. Okay. Um, and also your fifth house. Okay, so your sun is in the fifth house, the sun is in the fifth house, and Chiron is in the fifth house right now. So the balance between your masculine expression and your feminine reception is more balanced now than it has been in a while. Okay? It's more balanced now than it has been in a while. And you are you're moving. You're moving, you're progressing, you are going forward. And the divine feminine and the divine masculine are both pleading cases on who's going to lead this movement and who's going to support this movement. That's what the fuck it is who's going to be the face of the company and who is going to be the one that, you know what I'm saying, orders all the supplies, writes all of the checks, you know what I'm saying, updates the website, shit like that. Okay, so that's what it is that's happening right now with Chiron, with Chiron in Aries along with the sun. Um, the divine masculine is trying to show you that has she has healed. She is pleading her case of shedding her toxicity. Okay. The divine masculine is trying to show you that um is trying to show you that she can be a team player, that if that if she has the opportunity to, what I'm saying, either one, if she has the opportunity to lead, or if she is the one that is supporting, that she is comfortable enough, has learned enough, has understood, ingested enough of the divine feminine energy to where she's like, I can act right now. You know what I'm saying? I can act right. Um your divine masculine has found its feminine aspects. That's cute. That's real cute. Okay, so your divine masculine has found its feminine aspects. Um, and it's learned not to be so toxic, not to be so rough, not to be so, you know what I'm saying, not to be so rough and tumble, not to be so, you know what I'm saying, just straight oil whole time, like, you know what I'm saying, like, get it, get it, get it, you know what I'm saying, warrior goddess, hell fucking yeah. um like your divine masculine side has learned that, yeah, she is a motherfucking warrior goddess. Like it is what the fuck it is. Like, she is a warrior goddess. However, she is also um she is also the Lady Oshun. Okay? She is also the the Mother Yamaya. Okay? She's seeing these many different versions of other sides of you. So your divine masculine is not so male mindset anymore, having to show up in that way, having to you know what I'm saying, having to project that, having to show up that way, having to express the divine feminine in a masculine way. She's actually learned how to express the divine masculine in a feminine way. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So yes, most definitely. Most definitely. Like that's that is what the fuck it is. Mhm. Yes. That is most definitely what it is. That's most definitely what it is. Whew, I like it. I did say that you get ready to come up on a Venus return. I did say that. Um, right. Yes, exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because you do. Because you have it. We just, you know what I'm saying? It's when we excuse me. Yeah. There's and it's not for every woman. It's not for every woman. It's not for every divine feminine. But um we don't know how to use our divine masculine. Our divine masculine just shows up. You know what I'm saying? However, you know what I'm saying? Like, however it shows up, and it starts showing up, and it starts making orders, and it starts making demands, and it starts doing this thing and that thing, and you know what I'm saying, the other thing, and it's like, you know what I'm saying, I'm here now, so I'm running the show, and it becomes toxic. It becomes toxic, and so, like, for us to even display, bring up, let out of the cage the divine feminine, it's like we have to just like completely slay or mute or sit down the divine masculine for the divine feminine to move. And that's not a good balance for us. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good balance. Um, it would, like, I told you a long time ago that it is extremely imperative that you find and stabilize the balance between your divine masculine and your divine feminine, because your divine feminine is your divine feminine is the void that the Big Bang came out of, and your divine masculine is the Big Bang. Like, on, like, seriously, on all sides. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like they don't have to fight each other. They do not have to fight each other. One of them does not have to take the lead and the other one has to play second. It doesn't have to be that way within you. When you're trying to uncover and shine, you know what I'm saying, your divine feminine, it doesn't have to express itself or be put out on the big screen as masculine. Just because that's just what it looks like. That's how it comes the fuck out. That's what, you know what I'm saying. It doesn't have to. And yes, 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 yes. Most definitely with Chiron in Aries, the Sun in Aries. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's most definitely happening. It's most definitely happening for you. I love it. So let's talk about where is Mars? Okay. So Mars is in the third house right now for you. Okay, and that's cute. That is real cute. Mars is in the third house right now for you. Mercury is in the fifth house. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm looking at your chart, not the chart right now. Okay. Ooh, okay. Mercury is in the sixth house along with Uranus and the North Node, and Mars is in the third house with Aquarius. Well, I'll be goddamned. So this is the cuteness, all right? This is what it is. So your divine feminine, your divine feminine has come. Your divine feminine came in strong, all right, and healed your divine masculine. Your divine feminine came in strong and healed the toxicity of your divine masculine, right? So your ruling planet, who is your ruling planet, which is Mars, okay, is in your third house. Okay, so third house originally ruled by Gemini. This is the house of expression. Okay, this is the house of expression, communication, how it is that I communicate with you, how I understand, how I accept, how I ingest communication. Okay, and Mars is here. All right. So, Mars is here and Sagittarius. Mars is here and Saturn is here. Okay. I swear it sounds like something trying to get in my window. Anyway, Mars is here. Saturn is here. Okay. So, well, Saturn is offering. Saturn's offering. Saturn's offering stability. Saturn is offering stability. Saturn is kind of sort of offering like a what do you want to call it? Like a checkpoint or a checkpoint or like a Okay, let's just call it a checkpoint. A checkpoint or a reference. Boom, a reference point. Saturn is offering a checkpoint or a reference point to where it is that you are going and where it is that you are progressing to. Now, not in the way of restricting you, not in the way of making sure that you watch yourself and pull yourself back. No, 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 not at all. Actually the reference point for you and your specific boundaries. So this is the reference point for what it is that you have set up, not what Saturn is, you know what I'm saying, putting on you, but what it is that you have set up. This is where the reference point for that is. Okay, so Mars is there, and Mars is like, okay, so we got it, we good, we getting it popping. This is what it is that we doing. By all means, Mars, fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? You good? You are clear for takeoff. All right, you are free to move about the cabin. Go for it, because Saturn has it in check. It's not going to go all over the place, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because of the aspects that Saturn and Mars are making to, wait a minute, because of the aspects that Saturn and Mars are making to Uranus and also to the Sun. Okay? So to Uranus and also the Sun. All right, Uranus in Taurus, the Sun in Aquarius. All right, so we talking about fifth house, the Sun in your fifth house. We talking about your expression. All right, we're talking about your movement, your passion, and how it is that you are communicating this. Now, Mercury is in your sixth house. Mercury is in your sixth house along with Uranus, along with the North Node. Baby, this is it. This is it. This is it. Because this is where you finally find the balance that you are going to, the word is sail, that you are going to sail, drift, move, roll with, flow with, roll into, okay, that is going to change up how it is that you, number one, serve yourself and who it is that you are, and then number two, how it is that you show up and how you serve for others. Mm-hmm. Yes. It's going down. Um, with Capricorn being the second house, Pluto in Capricorn, and the aspects that it is making to the Sun and to Mercury. Mm-hmm. Most definitely. Most definitely. What the aspects, what the aspects, the perceptions, what the perceptions of, what the perceptions of what it is that you value, how it is that you value yourself, how it is that you show up. You know what I'm saying? How it is that you express, you project. You know what I'm saying? That you put that out there. That is all coming into that's doing this thing. It's doing this thing right here. It's doing this thing right here. And so where it is that you are, or you know what I'm saying, may have been used to, where it is that you've been used to, you know what I'm saying, these violent bursts of, you know what I'm saying, energy and fire and moving forward, and then having to, bitch, there we go. There we go. There we go, babe. We right there. Where it is that you've been used to having these, you know what I'm saying, these bursts of, you know what I'm saying, creativity, motion, movement, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, like all that fight, and then you know what I'm saying, having it, you know what I'm saying, burn out, you know what I'm saying, having it burn out like a flame, and then burn out to the point where you have to, you know what I'm saying, rest. You have to sit down. You have to take refuge for, you know what I'm saying, this certain amount of time before you can get back up again, before you can, you know what I'm saying, jump back into the fiery energy, into the go-getter, into the, you know what I'm saying, like now it's balancing for you. So you don't have to stop. You can just go. You can just flow. And you can just flow however it flows for you. And that works for you. Instead of it being so rigid and it's like it's a smooth, even flow now. It's a smooth, even flow now. Yes, the divine feminine came in and was like, look, we gotta talk because you doing too much and I'm trying to help you. You not paying attention. I need the floor for like 5 minutes. Real talk. We gotta get something going here. We have to come to an agreement. Something has to happen. So that's what's up, boo. I like that. I like that energies. That energies is that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Mm-hmm. Oh yes. Most definitely. Mm-hmm. And it's stable. It's stable too. Like it's not. This isn't a temporary thing. It's not a temporary thing. You're literally learning. You're literally learning how to. You're literally learning how to express your divine feminine in a less restrictive way, and then also how to allow your divine masculine to move without the aggression, without the urgency, without the, you know what I'm saying, hair on fire shit. So that's what's up. That's most definitely what's up. I like it. I like it. Y'all think y'all cute. Y'all just think y'all is cute out here in these streets. It's okay. I'm not mad at you, like at all. Like, I mean, y'all think y'all cute out here. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad. I am not mad. I ain't mad. Shoot. Go ahead with yourself. Be cute. Be cute. Go ahead. Do the thing. Um, this is most definitely working out. It's most definitely working out for you on all levels. It's working out for you business wise with your brand. It's working out for you with your love life. It's working out for you with your mental and your spiritual because your divine feminine is she's getting more space. She's getting more space to move around. You know what I'm saying? You're allowing her to be seen and move around and express herself and be expressed. And you know what I'm saying? Um, and uh, you're actually you're actually condoning her, you know what I'm saying, like uh just being without needing any backup or without feeling like she needs to be protected, or like we can't just let her out because something might happen to her. She might, you know what I'm saying, like you done finally realized that, you know what I'm saying, your divine feminine is completely fucking like I mean, you could come if you want to, but honey, it's not required. Okay. So yes. And like I said, this is like it's going over all of it's going over all of the areas. It's going over all of the areas. It's most definitely working out in love, in business, you know what I'm saying, with you, yourself, and your life, how it is that you operate. Yeah, for real. So that's what's up. Ow. I'm not mad at it. I like it. It's working for me. It's working for me, babe. I love it. So yeah, like continue to move, continue to move in your divine feminine, continue to move in your divine feminine, and you know what I'm saying. Like let your divine masculine like melt in. You know what I'm saying. Like let it melt in. Let it collaborate. Let it mix like cake mix. You know what I'm saying. Like let them blend in together so that you can use both of them equally, and it kind of sort of shoots out of you as the same power instead of them being two completely different people. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, hold on, let me go home and change clothes and I'll be back. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Yes, ma'am. You better get it, bitch. Okay, cuteness. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. Okay. She feel like she cute. Did I even pull any cards for you like at all? I honestly don't know if I did. I mean, I really did just do that whole reading off the chart, didn't I? Well, that's what it is. Okay, like that's what it is. All right. Now I'm interested. Now I'm interested. Like, okay. Sister, my sister, is you here? Is you here, sister, my sister? I know she said she was watching on her TV, so I don't know how that goes with like comments and whatnot. Okay. Her said she was healed. Okay. Hey! Yes. This is what I'm saying. Oh, like, this is what, like, exactly. This is what I said. I said it. This is what it is that I said. Okay. You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. Okay. That Virgo goddess energy. Prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus. Check for that new moon in Taurus. Okay. New moon in Taurus. Expect powerful change. The new moon eclipse and a new romantic cycle begins. The new moon in Libra. I said what the fuck I said. We got the power card. Power. We got power and we got wisdom. All right. We got power and we got wisdom. All right. And those are two things that you very much are. You are very powerful and you are very, very wise. Okay. Um, so we got the drum, dream and journey. We have the mirror guardian, take the time to reflect. And then we also have the elder, move beyond ancestral patterns. uh, when it comes to moving beyond ancestral patterns, that's what I'm stuck on. Like, I'm stuck on the move beyond ancestral patterns card. Um, when it comes to, matter of fact, when it comes to moving beyond ancestral patterns, I'm feeling like this has to do with, I'm feeling like this has to do with relationship, family, romantic, how you relationship, how you do it, what it do. Ten of Cups, Four Wands. Ten of Cups, Four Wands. Move beyond ancestral patterns. When it comes to that Ten of Cups card, when it comes to that Four of Wands card, when it comes to that energy, okay? Move beyond ancestral patterns. Like, I mean, ooh, 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 ooh. I got the Lovers. I got the Emperor. I got the Page of Pentacles. I got the Hermit. I got the Ace of Swords. I got the Ace of Swords. I got the Queen of Wands. All right. Yeah, with moving beyond ancestral, is something like, yeah. We're moving beyond ancestral patterns. When it comes to relationship, this is something that you have to create your own outline for. You have to create your own outline for a relationship. I feel like that's something that you know. You have to create your own outline for it. There is no blueprint. There's no blueprint. There's no outline for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, not for you. You know what I mean? I feel like I said before, you are powerful enough, you are wise enough to know, you know what I'm saying, what it is that you need. Don't, you know what I'm saying? You don't have the self-worth issues. It's not an issue of self-worth or self-love when it comes to you. You know what I'm saying? You know who it is that you are. You know what it is that you have, and not even so much what it is that you have to offer, but you know what it is that you are. And I feel like even if it's not, even if you are not yourself fully capable of completely understanding who and what it is that you actually are, you got a damn good basic understanding. You're able to grasp it. You can you can understand the energy of it yourself, even if you can't explain it to somebody else. Okay? Who and what you are is something that courses through and through. And it's now something that is going to be on display on Front Street out in, and you're not going to have to explain it. But point to the story is that you know it, you know what it is, and you know what it is that you desire and require as a a counterpart to it. And that really is going to have to come from your own, like you are going to have to put that together yourself. There's no cookie cutter for that for you. I think it's a good thing. Hmm. I think it's a good thing. All right, sister. I don't know why I should. I feel like I very, very much should have your chart, and I don't. That's what, when you asked me the other day, you was like, sis, did you know what I'm saying, do you have my chart? Did you do my chart for me? And I was like, I have to go and look. And I went and I looked and I didn't see it. And I was like, so maybe I wrote it down in my book. But then something else got my attention, and I got sidetracked or whatever. Exactly. Hello. What? Mars in the first house, Sun in Aries. Yeah. I am all about setting this shit up the way that I want it to go from Jump Street. Like, yeah. Hmm. For some reason, babe, I don't have your chart, and I don't understand why. I really don't. I don't understand what that situation is about at all. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. Woo. You welcome, Pumpkin Cake. I love you too, baby girl. I love you too. I'm just glad we got here. I'm just glad that we got here. I'm glad that we got to the part where, you know, you can stop being a victim to this amazing power that we possess, and start flowing with it and having fun with it, letting it be fun. Okay, sis, I got you. Give me 1 second. That's right. Have a damn seat, child. Lord Jesus. Please. Hey, Asherie, how you doing? Oh, Lord, sis. I know that's right, sis. Okay. Mm-hmm. Make sure I got this right. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, I got you down. Ha 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 ha. All right. So, Karen is a Capricorn rising, a Gemini sun, and a Leo moon. Third house. Third house. Eighth house. Third house, eighth house, second house. Where is Chiron? Okay. Fourth house. Okay. So, the Jupiter Capricorn conjunction for you, my dear, sits in your third house in Pisces. Okay. So Pisces is the ruler of your third house. However, it's split between your second house and your third house. So your second house is half Aquarius, half Pisces, and your third house is about uh 19 degrees. Okay, 19 degrees, 10, 9. Yep, 19 degrees. No, I'm sorry. 5, 10, 10. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. It's 9. It's 9 degrees Pisces, and the rest, the other, 20 degrees is Aries. Okay, there we go. So, this Neptune Jupiter conjunction is happening for you in your third house. Okay, the third house is originally ruled by Gemini. All right, so this is your house of communication. Now, you are a Gemini. Okay. You are a Gemini. Your ruling planet is Mercury. Okay. And right now, Mercury is in your fourth house. Okay. So, what the Jupiter Neptune conjunction is bringing for you right now, or should I say providing for you right now, is understanding. You are getting a lot of understanding. It's kind of sort of like you are getting a glimpse into a deeper understanding of more of a I'm not going to say accepting, because it really doesn't have anything to do with you accepting anything or not, but you're getting a deeper understanding into why it is that you think the way that you think. why you communicate the way it is that you communicate, why you do fuck with, you know what I'm saying, some things, why you don't fuck with some things. You're getting deeper insight into what makes you tick, into who it is that you are, into yourself. Okay. Um Now that conjunction making that sextile to Pisces and Capricorn, okay, and Capricorn being your first house, that's just cementing that in. Yeah. More insight into who it is, into who it is that you are, what it is that makes you tick, why it is that you do this, and why it is that you don't do that, why you fuck with this, why you don't fuck with that. Um, and You're not only getting more insight to it and understanding this about yourself more, you are allowing you're allowing yourself to look at it. So it's open to change. It's open to change. It's open to um, different perspectives. It's open to you completely getting rid of some shit and you allowing some other things to take its place. Um, this is most definitely coming through when it comes to you when it comes to your love life with Venus in Pisces also in your second house. Okay. Um, Saturn in Aquarius and Mars in Aquarius are in your second house along with Venus in Pisces. Okay. So with these coming together, with these energies being together and the aspects it is that they are making to like I said before with Saturn making those aspects to the sun positive, okay, and also making a hold up also with it making a square, okay, to Uranus and Taurus. And it's now for you, okay, my dear, for you. All right. The square may be causing you a bit of, it may be causing you a bit of tension. It may be causing you a bit of apprehension because the way that Saturn is showing up for you when it comes to the second house, Aquarius energy squaring off with Uranus and Taurus. Okay, Taurus is the original ruler of original. Taurus is the natural. Taurus is the natural ruler of the second house. So with Saturn being square to Uranus in Taurus, and it being in your second house, and then making a square to the natural ruler of the second house. Okay, which Uranus is sitting in your fourth house right now. Okay, so we're talking about family. We're talking about family. We're talking about the family dynamic. We're talking about the stability of family. We're talking about maternal side, maternal instinct. We're talking about generational. All right. We're also talking about children. Um, this this square for you is highlighting more of where you feel your certain boundaries for your life, not for yourself, not specifically for yourself and for who it is that you are and your personality and your spirit, but no, for your life because of family, okay? Because of family, because of, you know what I'm saying, the maternal aspect it is that you have, all right, and your view of yourself from that aspect, what it is that you can and cannot, it's like what your restrictions are, okay? It's outlining your restrictions around changes that you are able to make when it comes to priorities, what it is that you value, what it is that you are, and what it is that you are and are willing to work for, okay? Yeah, it is highlighting the restriction it is that you feel that you have there. Okay. With Mars and Venus in the second house. Okay. This is seriously giving me some men are from Mars, women are from Venus energy. For real, for real. But Mars is most definitely coming through though. Like Mars is most definitely coming through, and if I'm not mistaken, it's Mars. Yes, Mars is making it out. Okay, so Mars is making that positive aspect to the sun. Mars is making that positive aspect to the sun in Aries, and Saturn is making a positive aspect to the sun in Aries, which is your third house. So this is making it easier for you to be able to communicate. This is making it easier for you to be able to understand and then also communicate what it is that you need. Damn, I broke my ring again. This is the second hematite ring that I broke from slamming my hand down on tables. Oops, my bad. But yeah, though, this energy is making it easier for you to understand, number one, and then number two, express what it is that you actually need for you to be able to say it, for you to be able to see it, understand it, pinpoint it, and then actually be able to express it. Notice I didn't say what to ask for. I didn't say that. I said to be able to verbalize it and express it. It is. It's the second one. Now I done broke both of them. They gone. Such is life. But yeah, okay. Most definitely with the sun, in Aries with Chiron, the sun being in, you know what I'm saying, your third house, in your house of communication with Chiron. This is most definitely something. This is most definitely something that you needed. This is most definitely something that you needed. This is most definitely this is a relief for you. It's a relief for you. It's a release for you. It's like you finally being able to take like a real deep breath in and just like completely let it out. One of them breaths that like make you dizzy. You know what I'm saying? Miss Melissa. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So this is like you being able to, oh, like I finally got that out. Like I let that out. I finally got that out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. Now, your natal Chiron, where Chiron sits in your natal chart, all right, is in very, very close, and let me triple check what the degree is. It's in very, very close proximity to Mercury. Mm-hmm. It's in very, very close proximity to, whoa, as a matter of fact, it's right there. So right now, where Mercury sits right now in relation to your natal chart is in direct degrees with Chiron. Give me a second. Hold on, I need a Chiron. Okay, okay, I got it. I got it. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like you're able to actually say so now. You know what I'm saying? It used to be surrounded by a whole bunch of shit. It used to be surrounded by what it is that you didn't feel like dealing with, what it is that you didn't feel like going through, how it is that you felt like, you might be received, or what it is that the response might be, and that's not even on your mind anymore. That's not even a part of the equation anymore. It doesn't even matter anymore. You know what I'm saying? Now you are able to just speak it straight up, straight out, and and it is what it is. This does a whole lot for relieving the pressure in your brain. You know what I'm saying? That this does a whole lot with relieving the pressure in your brain with the with the hamster wheel that Gemini has to deal with. Okay, with the hamster wheel that Gemini has to deal with. You know what I'm saying? That, yeah, most definitely. It relieves a lot of pressure. It relieves a lot of pressure. It most definitely does. It most definitely does. So with Mercury and Uranus in the fourth house, um, with Mercury in the fourth house, you are going to you're going to start getting, communications. And I mean, you're going to start getting communication from outside. You're going to start getting communication from your children. You're going to start getting communication from your children. We got the death card and the moon. We had the death card and the moon. You're going to start getting communication. You're going to start getting communication from your family. You're definitely going to start getting communication from your children. Okay? And that communication that you are going to be receiving is going to help all of you in your move, in your transition, in in the forward, you know what I'm saying, like in the forward movement of all of you together. Okay? It's going to help you with the Saturn Uranus square, all right, that pretty much, has you restricted in, you know what I'm saying, what it is that you can and can't do, what, you know what I'm saying, what your freedoms are, what boxes that you are blocked in. You're going to get, and you're going to get it from your children. You're going to get it from your children, and your children are going to let you know that certain restrictions that you have placed on yourself, certain certain boxes or certain rooms that you have assigned to yourself, or that you feel like are assigned to you because of who it is that you are, because you are a mother, because you know what I'm saying, because you have children, because this is your life or your lifestyle. Your children are going to help you remove some of those restrictions from yourself. That communication is going to be coming in from them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, so let's talk about. I don't know if that's right. Tis what a TI. Tis what a TI is. Okay, so did that go right? Yes, that was right. Okay. So let's talk about shadow side of. Okay, so it's like this. Okay. Um. With Venus moving into Pisces, all right. With Venus moving into Pisces, and this being in your second house, all right. Um, like I said before, this is most definitely dealing with, most definitely dealing with your love life. Definitely dealing with your love life. Definitely feeling with movement. You know what I'm saying, in that area. And it's like a no, it's not like a domino effect. It's like a snowball. It's like a snowball rolling down a hill of snow. Okay, it is going to start off small and gain momentum and get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Now, the good thing about this is that um you are of enough presence of mind to understand that you do desire a relationship. It's not something that you're trying to fight. It's not something that, you know what I'm saying, you're trying to shield off or, you know what I'm saying, hide yourself from. Not anymore. Okay, it's not something that you're trying to shield yourself from. It's not something that you're trying to hide from. You know, you're not outside with like sparklers attached to your fucking boots. Like, hey, I'm over here. Like, you know what I'm saying? None of that. However, you have allowed yourself to be open to the idea. And then not only open to the idea, but like open to people who are approaching you with this idea. So that is a very good thing. Now, once again, okay, once again, um, with Saturn making this square to Uranus, okay? In the beginning, okay? Um you may still feel like you need to have yourself roped off or blocked off or just not make yourself available for certain things. But like I said, the kids are going to come through for you. The kids are going to come through for you, and they are going to let you know, the places and the spaces where you have these preconceived notions about who it is that you have to be because of the situation that you are in, because of you know what I'm saying, who it is that you are, and the life it is that they all live, and you know what I'm saying, the life it is that you provide for them and things like that. Like they're gonna come through for you. Like they're gonna let you know the places and the spaces where you got yourself fucked up at. Like, nah, man, that's you. Like, real talk. That's you. Like that doesn't that's not a necessity. That's not a necessity. That's something that you do. You know what I'm saying? Not, you know what I'm saying, not saying that nobody's grateful for it. Most definitely not. Not saying that nobody's grateful for it. Not saying that, you know what I'm saying, you are not recognized and appreciated and loved because you are. Most definitely. But there are some places and some spaces where you hold yourself to a standard that nobody else is even looking for. And it's like you're doing it to yourself for like no reason. You're doing it to yourself for no reason, and they are gonna help you out with that. They are most definitely gonna help you out with that. Okay, okay. So I have the Queen of Pentacles, the Five of Pentacles, the Chariot, the Page of Swords, the Ten of Cups, and the Five of Swords. Why do your reading endings like generally end with the Five of Swords? Why do the end of your rose be ending with the Five of Swords? Everything, like, it could be the Empress, it could be the Empress, the Emperor, Lovers, the Ten of Pentacles, Ten of Cups, Chariot, fucking Sun card, Five of Swords. Whole time. Five of Swords just got to be in there. Because it's like, hold on. Wait a second. Let me figure this the fuck out. 2 seconds. Wait a minute. What the fuck? It's got to happen. Okay. So for the shadow energy, I have the Two of Pentacles. All right, the Two of Pentacles, the Page of Swords once again. All right, Page of Swords. We have the three. We have the Three of Pentacles, and we have the Two of Wands. All right, and I feel like the Two of Wands is where that Five of Swords energy is coming from. Okay, because the shadow energy is the Two of Wands. Okay, so having a decision to make and moving in that direction, and then Five of Wands for the light energy. This is what it is that it looks like. This is what it looks like. This is what it feels like. This is what it actually is. You know what I'm saying? This is what it feels like. This is what's going on in the subconscious. You know what I'm saying? I need to make a decision, and I need to act on it, and I need to move that way. All right. And the conscious mind is like, okay, hold on. So what the fuck is gonna be? Like what? We got to do a what, when, by when, where, how, what. Okay. Um, like unnecessary pressure, unnecessary pressure, and that's one of the aspects of Saturn being square with Uranus in Taurus that is coming up for you, where you apply unnecessary pressure to yourself, where you apply unnecessary pressure to yourself. Okay. So with the Queen of Pentacles and the Five of Pentacles, boom. All right. Now, if you look at that, that is two completely different energies. If you look at the Queen of Pentacles, okay, number one, she is the Queen of Earth. All right. Earth, material. All right. Material. We talking money. We talking abundance. We talking material things, aspects, what it is that you can put your hands on. Okay. She is very stable. She is very grounded. Look at her. That's who she giving you face right now. She giving you all the energies right now. And the Five of Pentacles. Okay, the Five of Pentacles feeling like you on the outside and you can't get in. And you on the outside and you can't get in, and it's not because you don't have the keys to get in. It's not because you don't have access to it. You just don't feel like you either don't feel like you belong in there. You've been you feel like you've been put out, or you've been exiled, like I don't belong in this group. I don't belong on that side of the, like, I'm over here because this is my situation and this is what it is that I have to do and this is my life. And it's like, no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's why we had the Two of Pentacles in reverse for the shadow energy. That's why we had the Two of Pentacles in reverse for the shadow energy. That's not a balance. That's not a balance at all. Like, that is two completely different energies. Okay? So when we had the Two of Pentacles, you know what I'm saying, in reverse, like, that's not a balance. That's not balancing at all. Okay? That's not balancing at all. That's one extreme to the other. Now, with the Chariot card, boom, okay, on the motherfucking move, fastest moving energy in the deck, we are moving towards, all right, the Page of Swords energy. Page of Swords energy, Three of Pentacles energy. There's a lot of pentacles here. There is a lot of stability here. There's a lot of earth here, a lot of material here, a lot of foundation here, a lot of physicality. Okay, a lot of things being physical. Okay, coming up out of the head space. Okay, and some shit actually being right here to see, smell, taste, touch. All right, we got the Page of Swords again. You know what I'm saying, and the Ten of Cups. So I mean, for real, it's a group effort. For real, it is. It most definitely is. It's a group effort. Like, your children, your children, your children, your children have your back. Your children have your back. Your children want you to be happy. They most definitely do. They have your back. They want you to be happy. Um, they appreciate you. They understand that, you know what I'm saying, you have to be happy. You have a life, all of these other good things. And trust me when I tell you, you know what I'm saying, like, they're gonna come through for you, and they are gonna help you loot. They're gonna help you, like, take some of the self-placed shackles that you have on yourself. They're gonna help you shake a whole lot of that. They're gonna help you shake a whole lot of what it is that you have going on in your head, okay, about yourself, and who you are and where you are, and what your limitations and your restrictions are. They're gonna help you shake a whole lot of that, okay? Because they want you to be happy. They want you to be happy. All right. So we got the full moon in Virgo, which you are good enough. We got take the time to breathe out. We got balanced spirituality and practicality. And we have do not let pride get in your Do not let pride get in your way. Do not let pride get in your way. Don't do it. Don't let the pride get in your way. Okay? Um, don't let don't let what it is that you don't want to get in your way. I don't want to have to deal with this, so I'm going to do this or I'm not going to do that. I don't want such and such to look at me this way, so I'm not going to do this or I am going to do that. I don't want this outcome, so I am going to do this or I'm not going to do that. Don't base your decisions and what it is that you do off of what you don't want to happen. Do not let pride get in your way. Believe in the impossible. Believe in the impossible and a time for healing. Believe in the impossible. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, I got it. Okay, cute, wait. Boom. Okay, I'm done. All right, so we got confidence is your key to success. Your commitment is being tested. The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Do not let your past hold you back. South Node. A personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. A time for healing. And believe in the impossible. Okay? Um, in your natal chart, Chiron sits in your fourth house. Okay? So that is where the wounded healer, that is where that is where your wounds from either generational or you know what I'm saying, that belong to you and yourself here in your life in this incarnation. This is where this is where they spring from, or either where they all collect at in the fourth house. Okay, so the fourth house, the foundation, yeah, fourth house, the foundation, the maternal, like I said, generational. We're talking children. We're talking all of that good stuff when we talk about the fourth house. And this is where the wounded healer sits for you. Okay, so with the breakdown and the breaking off, the understanding and the coming to grips with where it is that you have restricted yourself with your family, helping you with that, helping to free you with and from that. Okay, this is going to do a lot toward healing. It's going to do a lot toward healing that family energy for you. Okay, and like you don't necessarily have to have any issues with your children. Not, what I'm saying, like heal issues between you and your kids and shit, like no. But like, you know what I'm saying? Heal your issues as far as family is concerned. The role it is that you play, that you're supposed to play, or that you have to play when it comes to your family, your children, and how that goes. Okay, it's good. You're gonna be shaking off a lot of shit. I mean, taking it off like a goddamn coat. Like, for real. And just letting it fall and just letting it drop. Um, with believing the impossible, a time for healing, a personal issue reaches resolution. Yeah. This, like I said, this is most definitely going to help you a lot in your love life. This is going to help you a lot in your love life. Now, remember, do not let pride get in your way. Do not let pride get in your way. Don't let the mask that you have to wear. Don't let the mask that you have to wear get in the way of your new beginning. Okay? Don't let it get in the way of your new beginning. Don't let it get in the way of, you know what I'm saying, the seasons and the changes and the meditations of your heart. All right? Do not compromise. You know what it is that you want. Don't compromise. You know exactly what it is that you want. You know exactly what it is that you deserve. And you know exactly what it is that you are going to need to not only work on yourself, but have someone who is able to collaborate and help you with working on this also. Okay? So we got good fortune and inspired warrior. Boom, cooperation. Hello. And of course, no compromise. I also got the soulmate, the resolution, and the unconditional love card. Boom. Okay. Soulmate, resolution, unconditional love. All right. Let me tell you something. Them babies got your back. Real talk. They do. They got your back. They want you to be happy. They want you to be happy. And when they see you taking the initiative and moving forward and doing more for yourself, specifically just for you, just to make yourself happy, not, you know what I'm saying, trying to make ends meet and trying to do what it is that you got to do for them and trying to, you know what I'm saying, and trying to, but when they see you start to do things specifically for your happiness on a more regular basis, when they see you laughing more, when they see you smiling more, when they see you happy, they are going to jump on board and push. Okay? They are going to jump on board and they are going to push. All right? So that's not something that you got to worry about. They riding with you. They going with you. Wherever you going, they going. Okay? So I got the spring, see your seeds grow. I got the night, be brave and honest. I got the summer. I got the summer, bask, enjoy, and light. I got the lady, okay, enjoy your growth and reap your rewards. And I got the spirit fox, trust your talents in these changing times. I think it's interesting that we got the bees twice, okay, with the three of pentacles. We got the three of pentacles. We got the summer card. I got, hold on. I got the cooperation card, okay? So we got the cooperation card, the springtime with the bee. We got the bees for the three of pentacles, okay? So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Most definitely. Yes, ma'am. It's most definitely, it's coming through for you. It's coming through for you. It's shifting around for you. It's changing for you. Do not, don't let, don't let you stand in the way. Don't let you stand of the way of in the way of what is coming towards you. Don't let you stand in the way of what's coming towards you. Because I'm trying to tell you, like your perceptions and your views on your restrictions and even, you know what I'm saying, who it is that you are, like who it is that you are, the things and the titles that define you, the definitions that make you up, like they're all changing, and they're all changing because, like I said, with this Neptune Jupiter conjunction going on in your third house, this is actually making things a lot more clear for you. It might be taking you into some deep ass emotional ass, you know what I'm saying, like some deep mental, you know what I'm saying? It might be taking you around the corner and back again, but you getting that insight. And that insight is helping you to understand why you do what it is that you do. why you think the way it is that you think, why it is that you do what it is that you do, why you have these restrictions on yourself, why you view you the way that you view you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. It's answering some big questions for you. But it's also allowing you to move. It's also allowing you to move. It's allowing you to move. It's allowing you to express what it is that you need. It's allowing you to express what it is that you need, and you being able to actually realize, understand, and then express what it is that you need is not doing nothing but pulling it towards you. So when it starts coming towards you, don't be like, hold the fuck up. Credentials. Okay. Now, most definitely be checking credentials. But what I'm saying is, like, you know what I'm saying, don't, you know what I'm saying, shoo it away. You're the one, you are the one that said that you was open to this. You're the one that's open to this. Your energy is open to it. You're the one that's attracting it in. So don't be getting all kinds of ways when it starts coming towards you. Okay? Don't do that. Do not let pride get in your way. Okay? Don't let pride get in your way. Just use your discernment. You like what you like. You don't like what you don't like. And it's all motherfucking good. You know? Yes. You trying to open try. I know that's right. Ah, sis, you're so crazy. But yeah, though. Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am, it has not. No, ma'am, it has not been any other ones. I am triple checking now. Triple checking now. Good night, Blue Cake. Good night, baby love. Miss Melissa, I am looking for your chart. Why am I not pulling it up? I have to have your chart. I did a reading for you before. Miss Melissa, how do I not have your chart? I would think if I ain't had nobody else chart, I would have yours. Hold on, let me triple check. DJ, the full moon in Virgo, Dominique, the full moon in Libra, Alicia, Shells, Ariana, Sean, Aries new moon, full moon in Scorpio. I know, right? I know. Pluto retrograde stuff. Tristal, Andy, Persephone, Sammy, new moon in Leo, Kyoka, birthday Kira, TT, the new moon in Sagittarius, the full moon in Gemini, Lucy, the new moon in Capricorn, Mercury retrograde, new moon in Pisces. Okay. Give me a second. Miss Melissa. I have no idea why I do not have, I don't know. I have printouts. I have printouts of your chart. How do I not? I don't even know what that's about. I really don't. Because I have actual physical copies. I have physical copies of your birth chart. I don't understand. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. But anyways, I got it. Gotcha. I don't know what that was about. I really don't. If I had anybody's chart, I would have yours. That just didn't make sense at all. Okay. All right. So Miss Melissa is a Cancer rising, a Cancer sun, and a Gemini moon. Her sun is in Cancer, her rising is in Cancer, and her moon is in Gemini. She was almost born on a Cancer new moon. Almost. Maybe, what is that, 26 degrees, 10 degrees, that's 16 degrees. Uh, Maybe if she was born an hour and a half to 2 hours, an hour and a half to 2.5 hours uh, later. Mm-hmm. If she was born an hour and a half to 2 hours later, she would have been born on a Gemini new moon. Sorry, Cancer new moon. All right, so this Jupiter Neptune conjunction in Pisces is happening for you in the ninth house. Okay. This is happening for you in the ninth house. Ninth house is originally ruled by Sagittarius. The ninth house is a fire house. Okay? The energy of the ninth house is fire. All right? Pisces rules over your ninth house. All right? So, so what this is so the energy that this is putting out for you, Miss Melissa, is, one second, let me check Capricorn really quick. Okay, Capricorn. Mm-hmm. And, and Virgo. Virgo, 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 Virgo. Okay, Virgo's the third house. Third, seventh, ninth. Okay. Okay, so Miss Melissa, what this is popping off for you, okay, with the Jupiter Neptune conjunction, adding in the sextile to Pluto in Capricorn in your seventh house, and also the moon, because the moon is your ruling planet. Also, the opposition to the moon in your third house. Okay? This is giving me a blocked energy. It's giving me a blocked energy. 2016. Hmm. Okay. Okay. It's giving me a blocked energy. Because the moon is in the third house for you, and this is the house of, I'm saying, communication, understanding, language expression, um, how I receive. I'm getting reception. That's what it is that I'm getting. I'm getting reception. It's like there's a blockage in reception for you, because of this opposition. And we all know, I'm saying, the moon is the fastest moving celestial body. Hell, okay, it's your ruling planet. The moon moves a couple of days. You know that, right? So this specific, this specific, um, this specific opposition, this specific opposition with Neptune and Jupiter in Pisces and the moon in Virgo, it's it's like there's a there's a blockage in the flow of communication for you, in your understanding of communication, in like your flow of it's like your understanding. For some odd reason, it's like your understanding of communication coming into you. It's like it's blocked. Like there's feedback. Um, It's one of those situations where it's like you kind of sort of answer the phone and the person on the other end sounds like a robot. It's like, oh, I can't hear you. No, you're breaking up. No, like it's like that. Boom. Okay. Well, let's talk about it then. So, um, Virgo. Okay. Virgo is the ruler of your third house. Okay, so with your communication. All right, with your communication is very ordered. Virgo is also ruled by Mercury. Okay. Gemini is ruled by Mercury and Virgo is ruled by Mercury. Okay. So your communication is your communication is very ordered. It's very structured. You speak properly. Okay. If that makes any sense to you, you know what I'm saying. Like you speak properly. You have a there's a I don't know where the word crisp just came up, but there's a crispness to your communication. You communicate clearly, and you I want to say you cover all the aspects of communication when you are communicating. You make sure that what it is that you are saying is clear, that it is concise. You do your absolute best from what it is that you give to make sure that you can be received and understood in the best way possible. All right? That is how you rock. Okay? Now, with the moon being opposite Jupiter and Pisces and Neptune, there is it's like it's bouncing back and forth. There's feedback, there's distortion because it's not coming in order. It's not ordered. It's not the communication isn't coming in order. It's not clear. It's not concise. It's like it's it's bounce back. There's feedback. It's like it's not so much interference. It's not so much interference as it is just it's just not coming through clear. It's not coming through clear. It's not making sense. Um, and that you know what I'm saying, and that makes sense. That makes sense looking at you know what I'm saying what the aspect is today. But we all know in about 3-4 hours, that ain't gonna be the case. Give it like 3-4 hours. Shit, the moon gonna be psh, a couple of hours away from being in Libra. So, you know what I'm saying? If you felt like that today, like if you just felt like just like communicate, you know what? If you felt like there was just if you felt Mercury retrograde-ish today, like if you legit felt like it was just a Mercury retrograde going down today, that would make sense. That would most definitely make sense. Now, um, moving on from that, moving on from that right there, with the sextile that the two planets in Pisces are making to Pluto, okay, which is cute. All right, making the sextile that they are making to Pluto. All right, this is most definitely helping you. Now, this is also helping you with and in your love life also. Okay. Um we have Venus moving into Pisces with these two planets, and then we have the sextile with Pluto. That ninth house energy, we already talked about how that is a fire energy. All right, anyways, just off top. Okay. It's very, very it's warm. It's warm, it's hot, it's humid, it's what is it called? What do people call like a nest not a nesting pot? I don't want to say like cesspool. Like that's not cool. Um, it's like a fertile. Okay, let's call it that. Let's call it fertile ground. So let's just call it that. We'll just call it fertile ground. Okay, this is making and creating very, very fertile ground for relationship for you. Okay, Capricorn is the ruler of your seventh house. Okay, it's split between Capricorn and Aquarius. So with Pluto being in your seventh house, making this sextile to Neptune and Jupiter, conjunct in Pisces. And then also having Venus move into Pisces. Okay. This is most definitely broadening your horizons, opening you up, helping you to look deeper into your highest, okay, what your highest ideals, understandings, experiences of relationship are, and then also what is possible for you. Okay. So it's kind of sort of like a whole new world, like on some shit like that. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Saturn. Let me look at the Saturn Uranus square, and then also the sextiles to the Sun. Okay, the Saturn, the Saturn Uranus square. Yeah. Okay, let me look at the Saturn Uranus square. See where we're at with that Saturn. Eighth house. Uranus. 11th house. Okay, cool. I like it. I like it. Mm-hmm. I like it a lot. 19. What? 19 Uranus. Uranus 13. Okay. 13, 19, North Node. Okay. Love it. The Saturn Uranus square for you. Okay. What this is doing for you, and I absolutely fucking love this, is Saturn is providing you support. So instead of putting you in a box, setting restrictions for you, holding you to certain boundaries that you can't go past this, you can't go beyond that. Like you need to sit here and da 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 da. Saturn is actually supporting you. So the I'm not gonna say container. The the space that Saturn is actually holding you in is for support. Okay? It's not to restrict you, it's not to set boundaries or limits around you. It's to actually support you in standing up. Okay? Saturn is literally holding you up right now. Saturn is holding you up for the changes and the transformations and the morphing that is going on for you right now. Aquarius is the ruler of your eighth house, and that's where Saturn is right now. Saturn is in your eighth house, okay? Scorpio is the natural ruler of the eighth house. So we're talking death. We're talking death. We're talking birth. We're talking regeneration. Okay. We're talking about the transformation. Okay. We're talking about the make it over. So Saturn is playing a support role for you right now. Saturn is literally holding you up. Okay. So that you are able to, so that you're able to take, so that you're able to take it. Okay. Saturn is holding you up so that you can take all of this, you know what I'm saying, in. Now, what's awesome about it is Saturn is making that square to Uranus and Taurus. However, your natal Saturn, where Saturn sits in your natal chart, is in Taurus, about 6 degrees away from where Uranus sits right now. Now, what's real cute about it is that your natal Saturn right now sits in between the North Node and Uranus. Like I said, Saturn is playing a support role for you right now. Saturn is literally giving you everything it is that you need to stand so that all of these changes and everything that is moving and going on around you is not taking you out. Okay? So, mm, 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 mm. Ow. Now, with the, hold on, Pluto. Okay, so with the Pluto aspects to the Sun and to Mercury, in what house is we in? In your, the Sun is in, no, the Sun and Mercury. Both the Sun and Mercury are both in your 10th house. The Sun, Mercury, and Chiron are all in your 10th house. Your natal Chiron is in Aries in your 10th house, which is cute. Yep. And they're about 3 degrees away from each other. So you had a Chiron, you had a Chiron return here, like somewhere within the last 3, 4 months. 3, 4, 2, 3 months. Chiron isn't in retrograde, right? Nope, it's not. It's going. Okay, yeah. Okay. So, Pluto. So Pluto making Pluto making positive aspects to the Sun and Mercury in the 10th house. Okay, so with the Sun being in Aries and Mercury being in Taurus, all right, both in 10th house energy. All right. 10th house is originally ruled by Capricorn. So this is an earth house. All right. Split with fire energy on one side, earth energy on the other side. Absolutely, absolutely loving it. Because this is where Mercury, this is where Mercury is for you. Okay? Mercury, um, the, wait a minute. Okay, yes, that's what I thought. I'm like, wait a minute. I know I was working with a planet. Okay, so Mercury, okay, the ruler of your moon sign. All right, the ruler of your moon sign and where the moon actually happens to be right now. Okay, so Mercury rules your moon sign, which is Gemini. Mercury also rules the sign that the moon is in right now, which is Virgo. Okay, you got me on that? Now, it's in Taurus. Now, it's in Taurus with Uranus and the North Node. Okay? It's in Taurus with Uranus and the North Node. This is changing up your understanding of, it's changing up your understanding of foundation, family, the paternal side, divine masculine, and how it interacts and, you know what I'm saying, communicates, collaborates with the divine feminine. Okay? Um, yeah, most definitely. Because we have the sun, we have Chiron, and we have Mercury, all in the 10th house. The 10th house is originally ruled by Capricorn. Mm-hmm. Capricorn. Capricorn. The divine masculine, Papa Saturn. Okay, paternal. Ten of Pentacles energy. Okay, Earth, the foundation. Capricorn is what we build. Capricorn is what we build physicality off of. Okay, Capricorn is the cardinal Earth sign. So, so it's, how do you put it? It's like, this is what it's built on. This is what it's built on. There you go. This is what it's built on. Capricorn. Capricorn is what it's built on. Okay? Capricorn is what it's built on. Capricorn is what it's built on. Capricorn is Capricorn is where it sits. Capricorn is what provides the stability. Okay? Capricorn is what provides the stability, what provides the rules. Okay? And so having Chiron there in such a close aspect to your natal Chiron and the sun and Mercury, yes, this is helping you understand. It's helping you understand. You're understanding. You're coming into more enlightenment. You're coming into closer proximity to the healing of your foundations and how it is that you understand Ten of Pentacles energy. How it is that you understand what makes a foundation, what puts it together, instead of accepting one that is just, all over the place. You're actually seeing what it is that actually makes one. And I think that you actually are like realizing that there are stable foundations out there. You know what I'm saying? Like there are stable foundations. There are stable foundations, there are stable people, there are stable families, there are stable relationships. There are, you know what I'm saying? Like it does exist. You don't have to opt out because you don't see it. Just because you don't see it don't mean that it don't exist. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. That's what it is getting the attention. That's what it is getting the attention. That's what it is that's getting the healing. Most definitely. Most definitely. The transformation is most definitely happening with relationships with Pluto in Capricorn. With Pluto in Capricorn having Chiron, the Sun, and Mercury in the 10th house. Yeah. That's what's going down. That is what is going down. But yeah, today it may have seemed like a Mercury retrograde. You know what I'm saying? Just like communication, it just wasn't. It just wasn't. It was either it was like feedback. It was either like it. You know how when you call into the radio station and you have the radio on and you rock into the radio and you call the radio station and they answer the phone on the radio station, it's like it's too much. It's like it's too, like the feedback is entirely too much. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, that moon in Virgo, like that's gonna have to transition a little bit before communication opens back up there. All right, so I got some good cards. I'm trying to see if there's anything that I need. that Venus in Pisces in the ninth house, yes, that Venus and Pisces in the ninth house, it what this is doing, what this is doing for you. I am like, I do not know why I'm getting Hierophant energy. I am getting some serious Hierophant energy. Venus coming into Pisces, ninth house. Okay. Um, it's really helping you soften, soften. It's helping you be softer. It's helping you be softer. It's helping you be more subtle. It's helping you be more receptive. That's what it is. It's helping you be more receptive. There we go. Okay. It's helping you be more receptive. Mm-hmm. Helping you be more receptive. You see me looking around like, what is it doing? I don't know what's happening. Like, no. All right, Miss Melissa. So, we have emotions, creativity, space clearing, spring, and forgiveness. We also have good fortune, seasons of the heart, abundance from within, and questioning your beliefs. That questioning your beliefs card has come up quite a bit for you. Quite a bit for you. It's okay to question your beliefs as long as you're not questioning yourself. It's okay to question what it is that you believe in, because that's more along the lines of questioning the reasons why you make the decisions that you make, the reasons why you do this and you don't do that, the reasons why this is okay and why this is not okay. As long as you're not questioning yourself, okay? As long as you are not questioning your, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're not questioning your own ability, your own power, where it is that you stand in your own life, as long as you're not questioning yourself, as in, you know, who the fuck are you to even make any decisions for me or for us, or like, this is wrong and you should, like, none of that. None of that. Like, no. You can question your beliefs all day. Don't question yourself. All right? We got the snake, shed old skin. We got the Lord, take charge with, authority. We got the shield maiden, make plans and focus. We have autumn, release the old and rest. We have the peacekeeper, let go of the need to be right. I feel like this has to deal with letting go of the need to be right in processes. I am very much like that. I'm very much like that. I'm a Virgo rising. You know what I'm saying? So my rising sign is very, you know what I'm saying, put together, you know what I'm saying, concerned with aesthetic, you know what I'm saying, what it is that things look like, being thorough, following, you know what I'm saying, all the way through, being organized, being put together and presented a certain way. And Virgo is my first house, and then I also have Mars in my first house. So, you know what I'm saying, I have that energy popping off, and then I have Mars that puts a flame to it that, you know what I'm saying, makes me a self-starter, a go-getter. I'll go out there, I'll go get it, you know what I'm saying, all of that other stuff. So when it comes to me, when it comes to my creativeness, okay, when it comes to my Sagittarius stellium, where everything is fucking creative to me, and you know what I'm saying, like the words are creative to me, and pictures and like everything else, and like all of these other things. When I have creative ideas, creative thoughts, and things like that, um, for me to put them together and get them out of here and out through here, and it has to pass through my Virgo rising mindset of it has to look this way, it has to be in this order. Well, this has to be done first before this can be done, before that can be done, before that can be done. So I can't even start working on this until after I already put this together and secure this. This has got to be this way. This has got, you know what I'm saying? Like I have to do things in order. Now, what the fuck happens to that order? Where the maintenance to that order comes from? Who the fuck keeps up with the order? You got me. Cause once the shit is up, it's out, and it's done, I don't know who the fuck looking after it, because me and my Sagittarius stellium be like over here doing the next thing, chilling with my Pisces moon, trying to figure out what the fuck my Virgo rising is hollering and fussing and screaming about. Like, uh, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like with the let go of the need to be right, you know what I'm saying? Let go of the need to have things work and be and set up in a systematic order. Because to be honest with you, the order it is that you keep trying to get stuff to work in and that you keep trying to put it in, it belongs to the old cycle. You haven't come up with a new one yet. Tell me I'm lying. You haven't come up with a new order of that, you haven't even come up with one yet. You still using the old one. You still trying to make shit work according to how it should. Let go of the need to be right. Shed the old skin. Take charge with authority. Make plans and focus. But stop, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not a Super Mario game. You don't have to, you know what I'm saying, beat this level, or, you know what I'm saying, pass this level before you can go to this one. You don't even have to go to that level. You can go where the fuck it is that you want to fucking go. There are no prerequisites to getting some shit done. You can start from the motherfucking end and work back to the beginning if you want to. People do that. They do. Okay, so we got do not let your past hold you back, South Node. We got work through your fears, new moon in Scorpio. We have you are very close to achieving your goal. Nothing is yet set in stone. It is a time for healing, and a personal issue reaches resolution. And I am 1000% on board for that. Take it easy. Take it easy on yourself. Take it easy on your energy. Okay, take it easy on your energy. I I get this feeling of you trying to grab a hold or keep a hold of yourself, like how kids are, or like kind of sort of like how a dog is. You know what I'm saying? They get real wiggly. You know what I'm saying? They, you know what I'm saying, arms going everywhere. And this doesn't even have to be them being upset or crying or angry. They could be happy. Like you could be trying to, wrangle your kid down from jumping on the bed, or you know what I'm saying, like jumping on the couch, or you know what I'm saying, just like rolling in the grass, like having fun. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, or trying to grab your dog. You know what I'm saying? It's like hands everywhere, arms everywhere, like and it's like you're trying to hold yourself. It's like you're trying to grab a hold of yourself. You're trying to not specifically hold yourself down, not hold yourself down, not pin yourself down, and not even restrict yourself. Not that. but it's like you keep trying to hold on to you so that you don't get so out of control. And it's like, let you go. Like, let you go. For real, for real. Let you go. Stop trying to hold you down. Stop trying to stop you from hurting yourself. Stop trying to stop you from, you know, going stop trying to stop you from going outside to play because there's bees outside and you have a bee allergy. You like stop trying to stop you from, you know what I'm saying? Stop stopping you from, you know what I'm saying, going to the pool or the beach because you don't know how to swim. Just because you go to the pool or you go to the beach does not mean that you have to get in the water. And just because you don't know how to swim don't mean that you can't get in a pool. You just don't get in a pool where the water goes over your head. You just don't go so deep out into the beach where you are required to swim. Like, stop stopping you from doing shit just because. Stop. Stop. Just stop. If you know what I'm saying, like if you let you go, and you know what I'm saying, you take, you know what I'm saying, you take the, it's not restriction. That's not what it is. It's not trying to repress yourself. It's not trying to restrict you, but it literally is like, you know, you can't walk down a I'm thinking about a movie now. Like, it's like you can't walk down a busy street in a bustling city because a piano might fall on your head. Yeah, it might. Sure. I mean, whatever, it's possible. Yeah. But the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, so the fuck what? You know what I'm saying? You might go outside. You might, you know what I'm saying? You might go outside. You might go outside to play, have yourself a good time, and you might get stung by a bee. This is why they make anaphylactic fucking shot needle thing. That's why they make those. Like, it's like what we were talking about in the lab yesterday. Death is death is happening anyway. Death is happening anyway. You can sit in the motherfucking cave and watch the seasons go by out there, or you can go outside and roll around in the grass in the spring and splash around in the beach in the summer and kick up leaves in the fall and throw snowballs and build snowmen in the winter. It doesn't, like, this is literally one of those, this is your decision, this is your choice. Like, you can choose to hold you back from, you can choose that. You can, if you want to. You can do it if you want to. It's your life. um you might feel like you don't want to, you might feel like you don't want to, you know what I'm saying, let yourself go, or you know what I'm saying, like take the reins off because you don't know what the fuck you gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what you're gonna do. Like, so the fuck what? So, so, find out. Find out what you're gonna do. Find out. Find out what you're gonna do. Give yourself the fucking opportunity. Give yourself the chance. Like, don't, you know, don't smother you to death. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, don't smother you to death. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that to your children. You don't do that to your kids. You don't smother your kids to death. You know what I'm saying? You're not, you're not on top of your kids like that. Why are you doing it to you? Let you live, please. Thank you. Can you live, please? Thank you. For real. Mm-hmm. Yes. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a whole lot. Um, yes. Big Saturn energy for you. But for real, Saturn is what, like, that's why it's like, it's not walls, it's not barriers, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not that, it's more like this. It's more like this. It's like Saturn is helping you stand so that you can. Oh man, that is a crazy ass fucking analogy of a vision. But Saturn is like literally helping you stand up in the ring. So when these punches is coming at you and you getting hit and you getting hit and you getting hit and you getting hit and you getting hit, Saturn is literally standing behind you with like their hands around like this part of you, like, you know what I'm saying, like helping you stand, not pushing you out there, not making you stand there, not making you stand there, not pushing you out there to get beat up, none of that, but just helping you stand so that you don't fall. Okay? So, you are very welcome, my dear. I love you. I appreciate you. Okay? You and your life. I love you to the moon and back. I most definitely do. Um, Thank everybody for coming. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for, you know what I'm saying, following me over here. Look like we might be on YouTube from now on. Look like we might be on YouTube for a minute. Um, cause Instagram doesn't like the sentence, I'll kick your ass. That is just so against their community guidelines. So, um, yeah. So it looks like we're gonna be on YouTube. It's completely fine. Kira Ben already predicted that like a couple of months ago. She get on my nerves. Anyways, um, I love you, Miss Melissa, and I love everybody that came. I appreciate y'all. I guess we'll do same time, same place next week. Peace. I don't know exactly how to end the. Okay. Stop streaming.